Nansemu ena Ghana Football Association omokasamafo a friend say Henry Asante Twum. Edebetu dwa say Black Stars AFCON omko ya omankobo omo homoden a yesi no mu film group stage no player bi a eje $20,000 eno appearance fee na eno ena dan kwaku ebo no despite media group omo sports head echiremu a Ghana okeka $20,000 no ne ka omo bo ma nese Black Stars team ankoye krampo no Ghana still yebo kabe $3 million na ochiremu a 40 players no say obi age 20,000 eno kire say okeka bo me $800,000 ena aban no eka ono so etimi boy no omoko ekotena kata be 2 weeks no ka omobo no honya yemfa nka ho afa per diem obi age no so krampom bai afa coach friend say Milovan Rajabak na say aban bo no ho ka be $500,000 enti dangwaku abo so otena se no okeka wenyina bo ma kire say AFCON na Ghana koye no munya point ba akopɛ ese from group stage no Ghana sa bo ho ka 3 million enti ade ono odwene ho a onhyeda enti ase Nansemu ene beto dwa se Black Stars adwuma dampan no ekamia se aban no nipa omope ne nye no a ena GF nipe aban ni chiremu a papa e friend se Chris Utin no enkane no ye adwuma enso edema Brighton and Hove Albion afei oye adwuma kakra enso edema Tottenham sa papa yi ena aban ni pe ne mum GF ni de omso munya ya anka otowado ena mamefa adwuma no enye ama ese nkofo chiremu a den na aban na na adwense coach ono ne pe ena wo se GF ni appointee na sansemi mu ena GF omo kasamafo e friend se Henry Asante Twum echiremu a enye no kreda se aban no show mo chinchina atwan se omo mfa papa e friend se Chris Uti no a oye PRO edema GF no obetimi akase aban no ne GF nkomo twetwe ne de nkomo mo twetwe ye no echiremu a Black Stars Management Committee no ena omo nsesa no na afi odi tudwa se nipa oye na se nipa wona bam se ono nso appoint coach edema Black Stars no executive council enche executive council no be committee no committee na nipa cross obe Black Stars coach no on be decide.
Two weeks ago, when we organized our PTA meeting, we couldn't end it successfully. So we decided with the school authorities that today being the reopening day, after the 2 weeks break, parents should come to the school with their wards so that after the official handing over of their wards to the school, the parents could from 12 noon sit down and then have a meeting to review perhaps what happened the last time and then to consider the way forward. You know, before the school was formally closed down, parents were very much agitated. They weren't very happy. And so you can expect that coming just 2 weeks after that, they will not be too happy. But we have to give them the assurance. So today at the meeting, we gave them the necessary assurance that the children are safe in the school. They ask a lot of questions, and I believe that they are satisfied with the arrangements that have been put in place. So you can see that they came in the morning very tense, but before the end of this meeting, they felt relaxed. A lot of security personnel had been here in the school. I need not mention who and who came, but top security personnel came to look at the school and then ascertain the security situation currently in terms of walls surrounding the school and other openings that give way into the school. They came to look at all those things, and they are on top of the issues. For that much, I know that they are security experts, so they know what to do to keep the security running. Since the last day when the schools, the children vacated, police presence had never lacked in the school. There had always been police presence. Even today, you can see that the police are here. And they will continue to be here. When it matters, they will be beefed up. Particularly, we know getting to, the boy is still in the morgue. He hasn't been buried yet. But I know that whatever people might be planning, the security have their ears on the ground, and they would adopt measures that would curtail those things.
I met all the footballers, the team, the entire team. I talked, I pleaded, I went on my knees, I begged.
On your knees?
Yes!
Wow.
The problem in Brazil was not money. The problem was because they were promised and disrespected by not honoring the promise. You cannot say that the president doesn't have an interest in the quality of his coach.
Sure.
Then that would be a useless president.
My last question, though, and I'm going to put you on the spot. Who is your favorite or greatest Ghanaian player of all time, footballer?
The person I'll say has been my very good friend is Asamoah Gyan.
Okay.
Up to date, I still call him.
Okay.
Call him, say, how are you doing? So he calls me once in a while, we chat. But of course, my favorite of all times is Abedi Pele.
Welcome to our first episode of Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV for the year 2022. Today we are discussing a matter that has traveled with us from the previous year into the new year. A decision by the government of Ghana to impose the 1.5 tax levy on all electronic transactions has elicited public discontent. Today we have gathered a group of Ghanaians with varied backgrounds at the Apostle Spare Parts Hub in Accra to discuss the e-levy and matters surrounding it. My name is George Isi, and this is Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV. We will be right back. Once again, welcome to Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV. Today we are delving in on the controversial electronic transactions levy. And like I stated earlier, we are at the Bosokan Spare Parts Hub, where we have with us some of the spare parts dealers as well as a student. We'll delve into the conversation and we get to understand their understanding, their knowledge and their acceptance of the levy. Let me start. Me start to our home. Me pacho e-levy no. What you are saying?
Oh, e-levy no. Idea. Me mente asem no. Kaban ne beboa ama omai no. Empuntuo akoso. Na me hwe se de adeneti an ke beboa omai Ghana. Se wo hwe enipa eti ke adodo mu a ekwa anke obetua to bi a 1 cedi na enipa be se 5 anase 10 anase 8 efiri okono etwamu no na se obi a use mobile phone na se oji obi a skabia ebetimi de abo me feel se enomomu eye esen se ebegigi to no endim de e-levy ni de metiase pa yi se aban ebetimi de aboa ama o man no kikire no akona nim
Eja also na membra also mame start also answer e-levy aba obi e kan de
oh you'll be a G2 man, I say, it be a word dream for the found.
The Dika G2 Mupa. The entire G2 money say, me to me no, a bed war mine. And Omoji never bore mine, me expect to say, you almost saw more the bear and almost the bear. Me, my example, no minimum crophobia, if you are almost trading online. It is kind of mutria, and quote any government tax system, there, you're calling it tax. It is a 11 now they can tax those things on it. I think, sir, me prefer say a bebo man. And as I loan you call you IMF, name one name World Bank, and to me, no, I don't side with them. Yeah, and you crew more, near and to me developing your crew.
Like I stated earlier, we have a student with us as one of our guests. As a student, how well do you understand this new policy?
Well, for this new policy, it's not good to me because when we are in school, for instance, for the SHS, the borders, when we are in school like this, we call our parents for money. So when they are sending us money through the Momo, when they are sending us 100 Ghana, we need 100 cedis at that moment. So when we are sending, when they send it and then they are taking the tax, it's like the price is too high. So I think I don't agree with the government. So they shouldn't bring it into policy. Yeah.
So we picked people with different backgrounds and expertise. Mr. Boatin is the vice chairman, right? The chairman himself of the Abosokai Spare Parts Dealers Association. We will speak to him as well to get his understanding and acceptance or otherwise of the e-levy. Sir, you tell us what is your understanding of the whole e-levy and the brouhaha surrounding it?
Yeah, thank you very much for having me. Yeah, I see this implementation of e-levy trying as much as possible to, rope in a lot more people so that government could also, get the required revenue to embark on its programs and policies. Every now and then we've been calling for widening of the tax net, whether it's a media budget review or the budget itself. We have been calling for widening of the tax net to try, as much as possible to include everybody. And I see, this e-levy as a way of trying to, rope in everybody so that government, could get the desired revenue. But we would like to call on the government, to listen to what the masses are saying by way of, trying to, start it from a point and then maybe increasing it gradually. If you look throughout the whole country, well, some people are against it. Some people too are saying they should start from maybe 1%. So I support those who are yearning for the 1%. So as we start from the 1%, then maybe gradually we could also increase it. I also think people are also talking about creating a separate account for this e-levy. They don't want a way that they will put it in the consolidated account because of monitoring. So that when they create a separate account and the money is being put into that account, then it could be easy, to monitor, so that maybe quarterly government will come and then render accounts to the Ghanaian, populace as to what they have done with the revenue, so that if people will pay, then people will not, complain. But if people pay and they don't see the benefits or they don't see the projects that the money is being used for, then it is that angle that people, will complain. So I support the idea. They should start from somewhere, maybe 1%, create a separate account, not into the consolidated account, and then from time to time, maybe quarterly, they should come and render accounts to the people.
So I'll get back to you to discuss more about. You mentioned the fact that the masses seem to be having issues with the whole e-levy. So I'll come back to have more discussing about that. The patrol e-levy no ya can't, but you be sure Ghana for bebre so I can send bebre afa ho so oma raise concerns bebre. So what in ya Ghana for canfa e-levy ni ho then na about it.
Yo, that's it. 11 in there, we margin or maybe a tax and a chichiku. Sabi ye nyina ye tu kwan. Ye kɔ America, ye kɔ China, ye kɔ hehe. Penifo no so bebre nso tu kwan, omunim se ne kuro no te. Me meti wo yi, se ka me kuro mu kwa ye overhead, kɔ bɔ me from kɔ ana nkɔfo kɔ fa so ne agigi sika ma anka me kura beto me. Nti E11 ni dey me support na mmom 1.7% no ana o mo ntwen. Because Sabita Fratu say yetua oka 2000. Yet to social security near to task kakra de beka onsam no e na menuan mu bi kan e say esa scanner aka no de to ware so a ya kan yo mo san beti 1.7%. Anka me susu aban me kira aban say anka e free base 10 cedi up to base even 1000 anka o mu enyi free ho na mum e free obi obetimi ato bibi say engine obetimi ato car na mo sika no de kwa na enso ba o say o transfer sika e de ko o transfer de kwa amfa system bia aban benya ho mfa so bia eno anso ne de chichiro ma nti media misusu say yem famra ye start bia be say 1% na menua NDC for nso hu say budget ni o mo create say de sika no koto ekoto futuo ni de atoka aton a yem fa kwa yesa de ko no because em say finance minister ka say beboa amankọ for youth na aba no benya adwuma ye na mo nya say bia be kan ya na ya jinso ne de akoto na fi ya san de akoto pre eno mo na men support.
Public concerns on the e-levy has been very varied. A lot of people say that the argument or issue of double taxation comes in when we talk about the e-levy and electronic transactions in general. Let me ask you, sir, oye obia ojidi say ebe e-levy and the double taxation beba. Then find say wo ta de wa salary a oji ya te tax wo odi to momo so awo ya te tax o se ne kakra koma wa me ya te no onu so koyi ya te no ebi onu so se so se ni mo obi ya te no eno no wo de na o kafa ho
wo me madwene de me hu se o man bia ye chwe a ya the tax na chwe o man intino every citizen must pay tax and moreover so no how to get the people to pay the tax is very difficult. So if this is the possible way the government can get the tax from the citizens, I believe it's okay. But then my suggestion is you can't start something new from the higher side, maybe 1.75 as a charge or percentage. It's too much. So the government should start from the lower side before, as time goes on, he will increase it. And two, my problem is the government shouldn't emphasize taxation on e-levy alone. It should also go to the artisan side. That's the masons and the carpentry side. He can also tax them over there so that everything will be smoothly. And I believe by then, and there should be good education because Ghanaians don't know much about taxation system. So the government should educate the public the advantages of paying taxes. So, Mr. Madriano.
So collectively, our guests agree that probably it's about high time government actually imposes a tax on electronic transactions. But then they believe the 1.5% that the government is imposing on the electronic transactions is on the high side. They expect government to cause a reduction in the levy. We will be back very soon to continue our conversation.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
Thank you. And your favorite, mobile money?
Tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Welcome back. This is Still Say Loud on GhanaWeb TV with me, George AEC. Today we are discussing the controversial electronic transactions levy. which is currently a bill before the Parliament of Ghana. We are at the Abosokan Spare Parts Hub, speaking to some of the spare parts dealers as our guest, as well as a student who is also sharing his view on the electronic transactions levy. We go back into the conversation, and I asked my student guest, as a student, how do you envisage the e-levy to affect you? Your parents are sending you fees, your parents are sending you your feeding money and all that. You are supposed to make some payments here and there. How do you envisage the e-levy to affect you or benefit you?
No, the e-levy is not going to benefit us because due to this, some of our students, especially those in the boarding house, we are all not working. As students, we are all not working. So our parents sending us money and for the MTN also taking their part from it, we are also going to get less. And then we are also not going to get the required amount to pay what you are going to pay. Yeah. So I think we are not in support of this.
You would agree with me that it is necessary for as citizens for us to pay tax, right?
Yes, I agree.
And you would also agree that government free SHS and all the other policies are we get the funding from our taxing, right?
Yes. Exactly.
So if that is the case, would you agree that e-levy is necessary?
Still, I'm not agreeing because we are not working. But I think for those who are working, that tax should be taken from those who are working, but not from the students as well.
Okay. So we are still going to continue with our spare parts dealers guest. Who be our business? Who took coin? Who transfer ska back and forth? Say e-levy ebe boa o say emboa o. Ewo wadwuma ho asem say na hu no.
One, the Juma was a mini problem with that. Oh, you should wear the say Utukai. Utukai be brown, Ubi man, so the yellow. Utukwa, Unhonefe, now the Ginaso, Asher, some Kurono for 10 years. Oh, Casano, apart from your taxes, you pay from GhanaWeb and your other social security taxes, you pay your welfare. One, you won't go for people, Omojom. Can I tell you, I say, I see all of you, so I see in court, say, we do all year, Juma, but all your online trading. You are a friend, Mumu, don't pay any tax, but here we. To me, it's not affecting my business. Two, be most kind of say, Scar the command, many are get tax. It's an near money, my musica. What the command driver was a juice. The risks involved on the baby and dream. But Momo, no straight ahead, who transfer a corner one, no afro, Beba Mensaka. Smooth. In other way around, electronic way, no so to me, my bills. Electricity, water, I use Momo in pay. It save me time. It save me risk. Maybe sitting in car or driving to a place to buy maybe car, prepaid car. If they levy something on it, to me, you know, it has the baby. They are most important in what your motivator and they need a key way. Say if they go, say, Omoji, not your Macomodia, I don't have any problem.
Okay. So, government's efforts to have this levy bill passed into a law has seen some delay, and this is largely due to the opposition from the National Democratic Congress, which makes up the minority side of Parliament. My next guest is going to tell me what he makes of the resistance by the minority to the e-levy. Eja, say e-levy e could do Parliament, a minority no. Omotra emboa Ghana for 50 time and buying yes and kobeya my pass e-levy. Wayama yentumi pass here. So who send a minority me egusu e oppose e-levy then now work upon as Ghana ni.
And no more the agreeing and Parliament one now. And that's some of our city or mine. Other side, no, that's another city at them one Ghana. I'm not another on the side. To me, yeah, maybe yet to me. Let me see, I say, 207, I look if you can, but you know, once there was 2 meters. Can we say the public was saying that it's a kind, probably been a kind. But so be a call, be a tell us, I know can just a moody and a bebo mine. And to me, no NDC for as no more can, I mean, no more yarding there. Then I went to Friday, and you be TV, the foreign films, they will say here, and mind you, now they compare Ghana. It's a Ghana Yaketi, and to say, I can't get the abundance to me after conditioning their Bob was near the young or my I didn't make a tell say, and yet, and tell us I no matter or more adding, it's a to move from us. I was here to say, the year a bar. That boy or mine after. And to me, Mom, say you let me and by the boy. The woman say, you feel a percentage now. I buy no air can the door soon, and that's my phone so air in one. Your shade, no tissue, a grant, let's say, and so on the side. And my, I mean, your
we have joining us another guest who is a mobile money vendor. Let me speak to her to find out from her what she makes of the e-levy. Madam, oh yeah, mobile money transfer. E-levy, ebeba. Say na uji di say ebe boa and answer ebe affect you ejuma.
So as I'm an agent, make us say ebe affect my customers because almost all mobile they send this charges. As now, cry charges now, you're almost so much. No, see, almost way out. May I sure say the brain on better and to me, I be affected. Now, so far, most articles I live here say me then I OTF customers in change. The brain must so money I be on message. Obi or this kind, obi be stand the car for any person. Charges now one person who shall at the phone fast or any Yamano and also say customers no one by me so a bit and you necessarily say Yanka say you live the member, but a be 1.5% now buying a cano and Ankayen Teso and also so Ojen was saying. Now, in Kayante Sumbedu Bay saying, I tell you, I'm 0.75 and I say 1%. 1% the amount. Okay. We speak to some of our spare parts dealers to find out from them how they also anticipate this levy to impact on their work. Chairman, tell us, you are all for e-levy, but then we would like to bring it down to what you do. How do you anticipate e-levy to benefit your work or impact on your work?
If you want to talk about the benefits that will derive from this e-levy implementation, one has to do with time saving. It saves time because if I want to maybe transfer money or send money to somebody, I just sit in the comfort of my shop and then do the transactions. Then we have issues that is also associated with risk. Like one of my colleagues said, you can go to the station, assuming you want to send money to your mother or your brother or your uncle in the village. You can go to the station and give the money physically to the driver to go and send it to whoever you want to send the money to. But that also has to do with a risk. You don't know whether the money will actually get to its destination. So these are, two issues that if you want to see to the usefulness of the e-levy, these are two areas that you have to, consider. So I see it as a good, form of a tax. One, I've already told you that it is going to rope in a lot more people. Like one of my brothers even suggested that artisans, like masons, like carpenters, organizers, they are all not paying anything when it comes to direct tax. But with the implementation of this e-levy, all those people are going to be, roped into it, and then so government will have a lot more people into the tax net, so that if you all pay something small, then government will also be able to get its revenue.
Our mobile money vendor here tells us that she's skeptical about the threat this e-levy poses to her job and as well as her customer base. Enti say e-levy passes a sia no pay na say ochina ube juma then now ususu say ebesi.
So I said to me as an agent, you can say me no ever born me person, but my customers will be a mumba me when I'm like I said because of that they be on say be so open or bet me ask. I think says a prior start here bet me
now Osha the way I buy educating Ghana for FE11 no so what you say our customers are complaining now would you say abanya ye aye juma ye e we efa no education no nti Osha Ghana for te ase and I say the Osha omo nse dan te ase ye
like I said binu mo te ase omo di omo ye and I say once they be on omo ye so into omo te ase omo me and obi so ni say be a waka say we ata na o say say the stand
government try on person e-levy e be affect ehiafo into wa pegging no at 3,000 cedis a month into a say obi a we transaction more than 3,000 cedis a month no we are there and affect so show customer base now share nipa omo be send sika de bia na o sha sa asem na ban kan no ebe boa a day osha nipa be send sika no dodo na send less than 100 cedis a day na say dodo na send ne ebro sa it's dodo na mobile ombe transaction 100 dodo na sika ne less than 100 it's by a buying definition ocha na nipa na e ba wonche dodo na ye hiafo ana okay. So, as a business journalist, how do you evaluate the whole e-levy situation?
From my point of view, government decided in November to implement this tax measure, and it's one that government says that they intend to use it to fill revenue gaps because our budget deficit keeps increasing yearly, and all of that. Public desktop is also going quite high. So for them, it's more of a domestic revenue measure. But I mean, the sentiment so far, the sentiment on the ground from the public, it's from what I gather, is a lot of people are opposing it. Especially the issue is with the rate, the 1.75. It's a bit too high. I mean, there were some graphs that came out that were stating that you have to pay almost close above more than 40 Ghana cedis just for a transaction of 5,000. So that's quite a lot. And there's also another issue of double taxation that comes in because the issue is that the telcos are already charging, they're giving their charge on every transaction. Now for government now to implement another charge, it's sort of, you know, it's a double taxation. And also, in a way, I also find it a little bit discriminatory. That's my personal opinion because let's say two people have 1,000 cedis and then they walk into a place and say they want to purchase something. One has theirs on their phone and one has theirs in cash. The one who has his own on the phone will be taxed. But at the same time, they are purchasing the same thing for 1,000 cedis. So in a way, from the sentiments on the ground, a lot of people are opposed to this. But government is still insisting that it's a revenue measure and they have to fill their gaps. But in a way, we sort of have to understand that there are lots of people that are using mobile money. A lot of people are not queuing into the banks again. So for me, it's a bit mixed. But at the same time, I think the public sentiment, I think government should go with the public sentiment.
Okay. You talk about double taxation and discrimination. Here lies the fact that somebody walks into a place to purchase and he starts using Momo. A person comes with cash and then the person is not taxed. Now, this government has been very focused on digitalization and digitization as well. As a business person, do you envisage that this will reverse what the efforts that government have put in digitalization?
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I believe it's going to change. It's going to cause a little bit of behavioral change because you have a lot of people now having to withdraw a lot of their monies, which is on their mobile wallets, and for them it's like it's a way, it's their little bank on their phone. So if you are going to tax them for money that they have on their phone, for me it's going to cause a lot of behavioral change. A lot of people, you'll be having a lot of panic withdrawals, quite a lot of them. Yeah, so it's going to cost a lot.
Your work covers issues surrounding the economy a lot, and for some critics, Ghana's economy as it stands now will need more than the e-levy to be salvaged. People are asking government to explore alternative revenue mobilization avenues, as well as probably consider going to the IMF. What would you say about that?
I mean, just your final point. The IMF bit is a bit shaky because our debt stock is almost reaching 344, as at 44.5 as at November last year. So we've added almost close to about 40 billion more as compared to the last reading that came out. So I also feel in terms of revenue mobilization, the GRA can do better. There's a lot of lapses, loopholes in the tax system. So for me, the projected revenue for e-levy for this year alone, 6.9 billion. I feel like there are other resources that we have that actually make us more money, which is gold, cocoa, bauxite, even timber. I mean, we make quite a lot of money with these resources. So for me, going to the IMF, I don't know, but our desktop is in a very, very shaky stage. Yeah.
So the discussion has been on e-levy, and we've had with us the spare parts dealers who believe that there is the need for government to extend and expand the tax net by including every citizen in the tax bracket. There's also been with us the mobile money vendor who also believes that the passing of the e-levy will greatly impact on her work and may probably threaten her source of employment. The student with us also spoke a lot about the impact of the e-levy on he himself as a student, the fact that if his mother or his father is supposed to send him money, this will affect him. We also had with us Mauli, a business journalist who has explained things from the business journalist perspective. This is Say It Loud on GhanaWeb TV, and it has been with me, George A.E.C. Until we meet for our next episode, it's bye for now.
If you don't like football and he likes football, what do you have to do? Sometimes you either ignore or you join him.
She shouldn't even be a football fan necessarily. I think there are a lot more levels I can connect with.
I have a lot of friends, both sexes. Like, why are you so crazy about football? What is it about football? I tell them, if you understand, you will love the game.
When it's Champions League final,
you don't dare.
For example,
you don't dare.
I mean, I cannot live. I mean, so you've got to understand.
For my football, when you come to me and it's game time, my friend, no attention for you.
I mean, I don't want to be watching the Champions League final and be answering so many questions.
Oh, come on.
And sometimes it can be boring. It can get, I mean, who is this player, who's that player?
During the game, you should be asking, so this one, what about it? I said, hey sis, pack yourself, because you have no knowledge about the game. So you're coming to disturb me. Don't disturb me.
I want to have that maximum concentration. So, I mean, any other questions you've got, you can pen them down. After the game, you can ask the questions and I'll answer them.
Oliver Baka Voma war a penny, just a face a country campaign, dear, or no one at just or done on ye would do more cutting ye pan or no. eno de aba betu dwa se eye levy bill ye de aba betu dwa se eye mahebedwafo enim na chese omugituma ono ankasa be di enim aye kupa e wo Ghana hanom na ne nyina ne se eye na nsentemu e video bi e baaye na chese eye dom kese ba no dani metwe o se che mensa bonso edi na woda na chese wadi adiosia innum na chese ne birthday cake se kakra ne atrosu levy se gboya na chese eda so na e ba ne de monfo e kan wi e pa ne mo chomu se eda asem krani na ne chwe na chese e ma hyebedwani e ma akim swadro aye fe no se Kennedy o say ede ba betu dwa se san na ye levy cake no mo de bae no minority for na de sa cake ne bae san se ono no ehu post bi na chese Star FM 4 ede atudwa enu to no so gina so ede betre mu san no so na chese ye for ma wo ye gina so eche mu san ma hyebedwafo en akwakọ ye se bio omu ye useless pa so mbetumi ni Ghana 4 adwen edi agro nti ono ochire ma se ma hyebedwafo enim na chese omu gina sa eye bi so yi levy na so mu gituma ono ankasa de cool de ya de obeye bi e wa Ghana ha pa ewo insemsema efa eye James Jachi Kwesen ono na eye chese asin north mrashebedwani na ni nyina ni nsem nyina ne se na nsentemu be todwa se ya de yakwakosu no ewo court ke post court ma ekowie ye kran na chese ye twema ontimi nye mrashebedwani ewo Ghana hanom esanso mu twema okita dual citizenship na emra eba ne sa no ono so ede nsemsem no ede ko Supreme Court se be ya nkase ne ya MPP for no empese chese be mrashebedwani nke be ya Supreme Court for embosa asem no entungu eno na ba betodwa se san na eye lawyer Chachu Chikata ono na ba ba gina mu se ono na be ye ne lawyer e de ama no e woni nsema na se e koso enche bia no ba be di e wo Supreme Court
footballers, the team, the entire team. I talked, I pleaded, I went on my knees, I begged.
On your knees?
Yes.
Wow.
The problem in Brazil was not money. The problem was because they were promised and disrespected by not honoring the promise. You cannot say that the president doesn't have an interest in the quality of his coach.
Sure.
Then that would be a useless president.
My last question, though, and I'm going to put you on the spot. Who is your favorite or greatest Ghanaian player of all time, footballer?
The person I'll say has been my very good friend is Asamoah.
Okay.
He's been my, up to date, I still call him.
Okay.
Call him, say, how are you doing? So he calls me once in a while, we chat. But of course, my favorite of all times is Abedi Pele.
Right there. If you don't like football and he likes football, what do you have to do? Sometimes you either ignore or you join him.
She shouldn't even be a football fan necessarily. You know, I think there are a lot more levels I can connect with.
I have a lot of friends, both success. Like, why are you so crazy about football? What is it about football? I tell them, if you understand, you will love the game.
When it's Champions League final,
you don't dare.
For example,
you don't dare.
I mean, I cannot leave. I mean, so you've got to understand.
For my football, when you come to me and it's game time, my friend, no attention for you.
I mean, I don't want to be watching the Champions League final and be answering so many questions.
Come on.
You know, and sometimes it can be boring. You know, it can get, I mean, who is this player, who's that player?
During the game, you should be asking, so this one, what about it? I say, hey, sis, pack yourself, because you have no knowledge about the game. So you're coming to disturb me. Don't disturb me.
I want to have that maximum concentration. So, you know, I mean, any other questions you've got, you can pen them down. After the game, you can ask the questions and I'll answer them.
Oliver Baka Voma wo eye penny a chese eye face the country campaign there. Ono na chese oda no ne udimu akotin ye pa no no eno de aba betu dwa se eye levy bill ye de aba betu dwa se eye mahye bedwafo enim na chese omugitum a ono ankasa be di enim aye cool pa e wo Ghana hanom na ne nyina ne se eye na nsentimu e video bi e baaye na chese eye dom kese ba no dani metwe o se eche men sabons edi na woda na chese wedi ediosia innum na chese ne birthday cake se kakra ne atrosu levy se gboya na chese eda so na eba ye monfo e kan wi pa ne mo chomu se eda asem krani na ne chwe na chese e ma hyebedwani e ma akim swadro aye fe no se Kennedy o say ede babetu dwa se sana ye levy cake no mo de baye no minority for na de sa cake ne baye san se ono nu ehu post bi na chese Star FM 4 ede atudwa enu tino no so gina so ede betre mu sa na no so na chese ye for ma wo ye gina so eche mu sa ma hyebedwafo yi akwakọ ye se bio omu ye useless pa so mbetumi ni Ghana 4 adwen edi agro nti ono ochire ma se ma hyebedwafo enim na chese omu gina sa eye bi so yi levy na so mu gituma ono nkasa de cool de ya de obeye bi e wa Ghana ha pa. Ewo insemsema efa eye James Jachi Kwesen ono na eye chese asin north mrahye bedwani na ni nyina ne nsem nyina ne se na nsenti mo betodwa se ya de yakwakosu no ewo court ke post court ma ekowie ye kran na chese ye twema ontimi nye mrahye bedwani ewo Ghana hanom esanso mu twema okita dual citizenship na emra eba ne sa no ono so ede nsemsem no ede ko Supreme Court se be ya nkase ne ya MPP for no empese chese be mrahye bedwani nke be ya Supreme Court for embosa asem no entungu eno na ba betodwa se sana eye lawyer Chachu Chikata ono ena baba gina mu se ono na be ye ne lawyer e de ama no e woni nsama na se e koso a enche bia no ba be di e wo Supreme Court.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Sports Check on GhanaWeb TV. Our guest today is former Sports Minister Honorable Mahama Yaga. We talk about the 2021 AFCON and also deal with some of the how he handled issues in 2015 AFCON where Ghana finished second in Equatorial Guinea. This is Sports Check. My name is Perez as well, and once we come back from this break, the conversation starts. All right, welcome back from the break. This is Sports Check, and I'm speaking.
Do not understand why they celebrated with the 11. All what they are telling Ghanaians is that they don't care about us. It is the impunity of this government. That is what they showed yesterday. They are just telling us that they don't care. Whatever we do as a people, they don't care. Whether we like it or not, they are going to pass the 11. But we are assuring them, we are in a democracy. As a people, we know what to do. We are not the type of people that use violence to achieve our aim. We are going to continue to use demonstrations, we will do a lot of advocacy, and then ensure that come 2024, this government that has plunged the country into economic mess will be taken out of leadership, and that is our aim. The extent that the word corruption today cannot even be defined under His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo and Dr. Bawumia. Today, taxes that the same government told the good people of this country that the ordinary person should not be levied using momo tax. Today, after spending lavishly, the government is telling us that we should pay momo tax. All what we are saying is that momo tax in India, we are here as good citizens of Ghana. Ordinary people from the various societies within Ghana, especially Greater Accra, people from other civil society groups who believe that the e-levy is something that we as a people need not pay to government. Our government has been very, very insensitive to the plight of the good people of this country. We have a government that does not fear even when it is
How we ever say I can't be of what you might done. Scan one, we share the brother of what you scan one. Don't you scan
Hello and welcome to another edition of Sports Check on GhanaWeb TV. Our guest today is former Sports Minister Honorable Mahama Ayaga. We talk about the 2021 AFCON and also deal with some of the how he handled issues in 2015 AFCON, where Ghana finished second in Equatorial Guinea. This is Sports Check. My name is Perez as well, and once we come back from this break, the conversation starts. All right, welcome back from the break. This is Sports Check, and I'm speaking to the former Sports Minister, Honorable Mahama Ayaga. Honorable, thank you and welcome to Sports Check on GhanaWeb.
Thank you.
I think last week I was monitoring Parliament, and you guys had your take on the AFCON. A whole lot of issues were said. As the former Sports Minister, what do you make of the overall performance of the Black Stars?
Well, I mean, I've said it several times that Ghana has a reputation in sports. Ghana has been branded in the past as a well-performing football nation, not just any other sports, but football nation. And everywhere that you go to, when you mention, oh, I'm from Ghana, one of the first things they are, oh, you know Abedi Pele, you know Tony Eboa, you know, you just mentioned the Stars, one after the other. And they expect you actually to know everything about football. That's what they expect of any Ghanaian that they see out there. They expect that you know football. You know the players, you know everything about football, you are following football. And so it's a reputation that we've come to acquire as a country, that we're a footballing nation. Unfortunately, you know, increasingly we seem to be losing that. And this last tournament just broke the back of the camera.
Some Ghanaians, let me say, argue that we tend to overspend, or we've turned the Black Stars to sort of demigods where whatever they want, we give them. So that perhaps has brought us where we are, where players do not feel the hunger to play for the country, but instead are more hungry playing for the money instead of, you know, doing it for the country. As someone who has dealt with them, what say to people's such thoughts?
I think they don't know the Black Stars. The reason why I say they don't know them is that sometimes you look at Samojan, you look at Dede, you look at, you know, Ayu, and then you just assume that that is the face of the Black Stars. Anytime you take the list of the team, just do the analysis, you'll find out that about 30% may be your big shots that are already playing in Europe and making hundreds of thousands of dollars a week. But the majority of them are struggling. They are struggling. And how many tournaments do you play in a year anyway? How many?
I mean,
this year, how many tournaments?
We are playing 2.
You're playing the qualifier, is that okay? Yes. To the World Cup, and then you play the World Cup, so if you qualify,
sure,
and then you just play the AFCON. How about last year?
I mean, last year there were not a lot of activities.
Exactly. So sometimes for a whole year, there's really nothing serious. So the 12 months, what would these boys be feeding on? The thousand that they get from the local teams. is that what you expect them to be feeding on?
So
you see, so there are many of them that, in all honesty, these tournaments provide them an opportunity to make some money to sustain themselves, and also, more importantly for many of them, it provides them a platform for them to be exposed also as having potential, so that, you know, European teams and Asian teams that have money can come for them. So they are motivated by several factors. At the very basic, they are patriotic. Growing up as children playing football, their aspiration is to play for Black Stars. That's the highest you can get to as a footballer. So they are more motivated about that than you are even thinking.
Sure.
But when they get to that level, they also are human beings that have needs. And so there's an additional motivation when you put a price to it. You know, and so let's not discount the 10,000 bonus and that kind of thing that is added as additional motivation. I used to share the same view before I became sports minister. When I became sports minister, you know, I started rethinking my position on those matters. In fact, one of the days, the coach, before a very crucial match, asked me, Minister, how much are you willing to pay for your boys to win this match?
Really?
Yes. And I said, oh, coach, I'll pay anything. And he laughed and said, you won't pay anything, because after they've won and they ask you for 10,000 bonus, you'll be crying. So we laughed. And he said, do you know why I asked you the question? I said, I asked you the question because, you know, before a match, very often a nation is willing to pay anything to win. But after the match, small rewards, then there's so much noise. Are you getting the situation? Because there's so much, as everybody leaves what they are doing, you know, shops are closed, you know, businesses are shut down. Momentarily, everybody's happiness depends on the Black Stars and how they perform. At that moment, if you say, oh, Momo, everybody should transfer, you know, 100 Ghana cedis and let's give to the boys, you get $10 million. At that moment. Well, let them finish winning and then you say, okay, sports ministry assigned $1 million for them. Hey, promo. So you cannot put a price to motivation. Whatever you have to motivate, you offer them. But the boys told me something. That means that we don't play for money.
Okay.
But when you promise us money and we go out there and kill ourselves for it, show us respect by paying that money.
So
they told me that the problem in Brazil was not money. The problem was because they were promised and disrespected by not honoring the promise.
Okay.
And even when they asked, they were further promised and further disrespected by the subsequent promises not being honored. That if from the beginning they had been told that, come and play for the Black Star, we don't have money. This is World Cup. This is your platform and opportunity to shine. The whole world is watching. So that alone is more than any money that you can give to any footballer in this world. Look, every day they talk about George Weah and say he never got to play in the World Cup. No matter the feat that he achieved in football, it remains a scar in his record that he never got to play in the World Cup. Because his country never qualified to play in the World Cup.
Sure.
You understand that? So, for them to have an opportunity to play in the World Cup itself is just an unquantifiable opportunity in terms of its value. But then, if again they come and say, oh, we'll give you money if you win. When they win, give them the money. If you don't have money, don't tell them that you know, so I just want to make a point that the boys don't play for money, but if you promise them money, give it to them. But if you have money to promise, it serves as an additional motivation. And it does motivate them. I have seen, you know, how money sometimes does motivate them. And I wouldn't hide that from you that it is important sometimes to motivate them. I mean, I recall, like the finals were facing Cote d'Ivoire. Cote d'Ivoire was, at that time, one of the best teams. That's how come they got to the finals. They had one of the best coaches, and they had about 5 stars who could all score. And we had just one who was a good scorer, which was Samojan, who was even well. He was injured. And the coach told me, just before the match, that, look, truth be told, I don't have a scorer. So I have to find a way of making sure that we win this match. And to do that, he has to prevent 5 scorers from the opposing side from scoring. How does he prevent 5 strikers from the Ivorian side from scoring? How does he do that? So all of us had to chip in motivation. He did his best. I won't give you the details of the strategy, but he gave me the strategy 3 days to the match, that this is the strategy. And I was with him and I saw the strategy being implemented, you know. And then our job as a government was to find a way of motivating the players. I had to call GNPC, convince the board chairman of GNPC, that was Atu Ahoy, and he doubled his offers to them. I had to call Mr. President and say, Mr. President, you recall that these same boys, when they won under 12 or under 20, you gave them vehicles, small cars. Now they've gone to AFCON. They're going to win. What are they going to do? The president said, well, think around what they're going to do. I had to call car manufacturing companies, try and convince them. Can you chip in something? A lot of companies actually chipped in money. And then the state also chipped in something small. and then waived duty on vehicles. Then we got jeeps.
So that's how the whole thing came
jeeps,
about.
yes. Look, I was doing all that. So by the time they were going to play, I knew what GMPC would give them. I knew what government would give them. I knew what private companies had promised them. We put all the package together, and I came and said, look, boys, look, Ghanaians are overwhelmingly behind you. They say if you win, they will give you this, they will give you that, they will give you this, they will give you that. That's motivation. Are you getting the situation?
Yeah, I get you.
That's motivation. Now, the coach also had developed a strategy. So his strategy would come in, but then also they were motivated, and then they've gotten to the finals. The whole world was watching them, so they wanted to perform. And many of them also, I kept reminding them that you've lost Ghanaians because of what happened in Brazil. This is your opportunity to make up and regain the confidence of the country. So this is your redemption. This is your opportunity to redeem yourselves. Just talking to people is motivation.
Sure.
If you ask the coach will tell you that after he had prepared them for a match, usually, the match will be around 4 o'clock. They will have their lunch around 1 o'clock. We'll sit with the video analyst and the technical team to direct them how to play. And then when he finishes, we'll say, Minister, can you talk to them? Just inspiring them, talking to them. It's motivation. Being with them. Look, let me tell you something that happened. I wasn't well when they started the tournament. I was actually on my sick bed. And there was drips being, infused into me. When they lost the first match, I left the hospital. I drove to Lomé. I took a flight that afternoon. And then I connected to Malabo. And then I took another connecting flight to Bata. And I drove from Bata to Mongomo. And the doctor had given me antibiotics and other medications, in place of the IV. I got there. And they were now going to play their last match against Algeria.
Yeah.
If they had lost that match, they would have come home. Yes. So I got there. And I said, Samojan, I said, why, do you want to go home? He says, no. I said, but if you don't win this match, you're going home. Yeah. If you don't win this match, you're going home. And you know that. He says, yes. I said, so what is it? He says, Minister, I will do whatever it takes for us not to go home. I said, you better do.
So you had
it wasn't all about money. That rapport. But that's not the real story I want to tell you. So we talk. I met all the footballers, the team, the entire team. I talked, I pleaded, I went on my knees, I begged.
On your knees?
Yes.
Wow.
I begged. And they assured me that they will do whatever it took to win. And everybody in Ghana had given up on them. They did not see how Black Stars were going to beat Algeria, if you remember.
Yes,
Algeria was the top team at that time.
And we only had Jan. Our only hope was
yes.
Jan. The rumors were that Jan was not going to play. So all of us have actually given up.
So Jan told me that, Minister, I swear I will do whatever it takes for us to win this match. And indeed, if you recall, it was in the dying minutes of the match that he took what was a useless pass and converted it and managed to score, and then that kept us in the tournament. The following day, I took my bag and I was leaving. And who was that in the reception? It was Asamoah. Minister, where are you going? I said, oh, I'm going back to Accra. So, no, Minister, you can't go to Accra like that. I said, oh, baby, why? So, no. You brought us luck and we won the match yesterday and you say you're going back to Accra. How can you go back to Accra? No, you're not going anywhere. I said, oh, I need to go to office. No, Minister, you have to be here. You have to be here with us. He insisted that I had to be there with them, that I had brought them luck. Yes. That's psychologically how he felt.
Yeah.
I swear, I remained there and I was with them until the last match. In the same hotel, eating with them in the cafeteria, going with them to the football pitch for training, and going with them to watch them play the matches. I never failed to attend any of their events. I'll just go there and I sit and watch them. They will finish and come and just be conversing with me and chatting, like, you know, young people together. And so, you know, you just build that relationship with them. They're young people. I mean, take your younger brothers at home, how you relate to them to motivate them to work hard. So it is not all about money. It's about relationships, it's about motivation. If you have money to give them, it will be good if you give it to them because it will help some of them. But there are many of them who are really struggling to go by.
Sure.
And that money really means a lot to them. And to have the opportunity to make it if they win, they will put in every effort. So those who keep condemning them on the grounds of money, I think that they should desist from that.
Interesting, you know, story by the Honorable Mahama Ayaraga on how Ghana made to the final of the 2015 Africa Cup of Nations. This is Sports Check, and when we come back from this break, Milovan Raivach is gone. The GFA are in the hands for a new coach. We understand there is some form of interference from government. We'll be seeking his opinion on that. And if time permits, we'll do a bit of e-levy. This is Sports Check. I'll be back after this break. Welcome back from the break. This is Sports Check, and my name is Perez Ezwakwab. I'm speaking to former Sports Minister, Honorable Mahama Ayaraga. Earlier, we touched about the 2021 AFCON, the 2015 AFCON. We are here to speak about, Coach, sir, Milovan Raivach is gone, and the FA are looking for a new coach. Since Saturday, there will be a report that certain persons within government are interfering in the process. As someone who has dealt with the FA before, is this good news for our sports that the FA seem to have their candidate and government also has its candidate and government wants to impose its candidate on the FA?
Well, I mean, when you say government, don't forget that government is made up of Ghanaians.
Yeah.
Okay? Who are equally as disgruntled, angry, and happy just as any other Ghanaian. Now, what is the reason why they would want to get involved? See, there's a difference between getting involved and interfering. You get the situation?
Yeah.
When you want to present it in a negative way, you say interfere. Okay? But you cannot say that the president doesn't have an interest in the quality of his coach.
Sure.
Then that would be a useless president. President of the Republic has an interest in the quality of his coach. Because the next time he is at the AU meeting, his colleagues are going to make fun of him because his team performed abysmally at AFCON. Yes, that's what happens. His colleagues will make fun of him. Ah, Mr. Ghana President, why? My boys beat you. They'll make fun of you. No, ask the president, he will tell you.
Do you have peace or ministers also feel?
No, when we meet, we talk, as ministers, we will meet at international conferences and they will speak highly about Ghana and our footballing talent. Or if we didn't do well, they'll say, oh, but what happened to your team the last time? I've been rooting for Ghana. I know Ghana plays very well, but this time what happened? Even as an ECOWAS parliamentarian, our colleagues make fun of us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so what happened to Ghana? So, yes, naturally people in government are Ghanaians and they have an interest in the quality of their coach. If you have displayed over the years incompetence in getting them a good coach, you create the opening for them to want to get involved next time and not leave everything in your hands. That's it. But if you are given a job and you do it so well, people will leave it to you to do. But if you are given a job and you don't display the capacity to do it well, the person giving the job next time wants to get involved in the job as you do it. So why would government be interested? Because maybe government feels that they've left matters to them and then they haven't delivered, so they won't just leave matters in their hands next time. That's a fact. So they'll be interested. But what is their interest? Is their interest to select a coach for them? Or is their interest to make sure that they put in place a mechanism that will produce the best coach? What is interference? So you should ask the GFA, what do you mean by interference?
So
are they saying that, hey, bring the procedure you are using to select the coach and let's discuss it? Because procedure is important. If the procedure is one that will produce the best, if the procedure is like a by-election, a rigged one, where even before the election, government has already sent electricity to every village, is doing all the roads in the village, is drilling borehole in every village, is sending contractors to build schools. You are rigging the process in favor of a particular coach that you want. You know, when people know that that person may not necessarily be the best, people will be concerned and would want to, get involved. So I think what will prevent interference by governments is if the FA displays competence. That is to say, next time, if they select a coach and the coach goes and does a good job, nobody will interfere in their process of choosing a coach any other time.
In this case, we are hearing that, so the FA president is in Germany trying to persuade former Black Stars winger Otuadi to play for the Black Stars.
To play or to be a coach?
To coach the Black Stars. Government, on the other hand, seem to be favouring former Norwich and Brighton Hove Albion coach Chris Hughton, who of course has Ghanaian roots due to his father. So it's more like the FA is in Germany trying to convince someone to come. Government, on the other hand, has already flew in its candidates for the position, and neither side seem to budge or seem to compromise. That's basically the situation right now.
Well, I think that they need to talk. I mean, when I was there, I developed a very good rapport with Yantechi and his team, George and all those guys. They were my very good friends. I listened to them, but they also listened to me. If you remember the story of that tournament, there was a Ghanaian coach, and they were determined to go to the tournament with the coach. But people kept signaling that that coach wasn't good enough. Excuse me, I don't intend to undermine anybody's skills and values, but the thinking was that the coach was not up to the standard in terms of technical issues. So some people said change him, others said keep him, we want a Ghanaian coach. So I came up with a proposal. I said, okay, what is the problem of the coach? Because me, I'm not a footballer, I don't know football, but I'll be happy if a Ghanaian is the coach. What is his problem? And then advisors said, oh, he doesn't have technical capabilities. So I said, oh, can we buy technical capabilities? No, I'm not joking. Yeah. I use the word, can we buy technical capabilities to add to whatever he has? And they said, yeah, why not? So, if you recall, go to the records, go to the publications around that time. We said, okay, can we bring the person that you think has technical capabilities to be his advisor?
So,
are you getting the situation?
Yes, I get it.
So, the FA finally said, okay, if you have the money to put in, because in effect, you are ended up going to be paying for two coaches, because one is your official coach, the other is your unofficial coach, who is serving as a technical advisor to your coach. So you pay double. I said, it doesn't matter. Ghanaians really want, this tournament. They want to win. So they are willing to pay. So we agreed that we should employ a technical advisor. So the FA communicated to the coach that they were going to give him a technical advisor. Then the coach went to, and then they went public about it. And the coach went to Kumasi. Then some journalists interviewed him, and so they hear that the FA is going to assist him with a technical advisor. Then he replied that he didn't ask anybody for a technical advisor. And then that afternoon, the FA fired him.
So
are you getting the situation? Yes. I'm giving you a situation where government and FA should talk. What is the problem? what are you trying to solve? What do you need to solve it? You understand the situation? Yeah. That's where government should come in. Not to try to push them out and take the decision for them. No, I didn't approach things that way, and I don't recommend that kind of approach. But I insist that the national teams are national assets. They are not FA property. They are national assets. But FIFA requires that they should have a certain autonomy. They don't want governments constituting the team. They don't want governments appointing the coaches. They want the governments doing all the interferences. So FIFA gives them some cloak of autonomy. But they are national assets. They are used to brand the nation. So the governments have an interest in the quality of these teams. So you can't expect governments to just be laid back about whatever you do. So you must create an environment for dialoguing around what really needs to be done. So for me, it's not about, oh, we are bringing this coach and he's bringing that coach. The question is, what do we need in a coach? What do we need in a coach? So we identified that, okay, what we needed is a good coach with technical competence and support. This is the objective criteria. Now, who will fit into that will now be something that you can discuss. So once they have that understanding, then together they'll be able to identify who is the best that meets that criteria. And so it's not healthy for government to go and bring somebody, and then for FA to also go and bring somebody. Ultimately, the FA should prevail. Ultimately, by the constitution and the laws of FIFA, the FA should prevail. The FA should prevail. So government can only influence and guide them, but the ultimate decision has to be the decision of the FA. So government will fail in this instance. If the deadlock drags, government will fail.
You know, I think the reason why both government and FA are in a haste or in a rush to appoint the next Black Stars coach is because we have a match against Nigeria in March. I came across this story where the Right Honourable Speaker has directed the Parliamentary Select Committee on Sports to probe the issues that resulted into the result we saw at the AFCON. He feels that based on the recommendations by the committee, we may not be able to play that game. Ghana might have to pull out if the report by the committee finds our preparations poor, finds the team not in a good shape to play that particular. Do you think we should get to that point where Ghana will have to forfeit matches, or we have to allow Nigeria a free pass because to quote unquote put our house together?
I was in the chamber that day. I just didn't want to comment, or I decided not to get involved in the discussions in the chamber. But I dare say that I doubt if Parliament has that power. Okay. First, to be probing into what happened in a tournament and etc. Going to a tournament and not perform well is not a scandal for you to be probing.
My last question, though, and I'm going to put you on the spot. Who is your favorite or greatest Ghanaian player of all time, footballer?
The person I'll say has been my very good friend is Asamoah Gyan. Okay. He's been up to date, I still call him. Okay. I call him, say, how are you doing? So he calls me once in a while, we chat. But of course, my favorite of all times is Abedi Pele.
All right. Thank you very much, Honorable Mahama Ayariga. So, this is Sports Check. We've been speaking to the former Sports Minister, Honorable Mahama Ayariga, on a plethora of issues regards to football. This is Sports Check. My name is Perez Zwakwao, and it will come your way with another edition. My phone.
This week on BizTech, we explore Ghana's fast-rising gaming industry through a conversation with Fifi Noko, a manager at Arena 233.
We are here to help gaming grow. You know, esports is something that is rapidly growing around the world, and it would be nice if Ghana gets involved before it's too late. So we're trying to set up teams, events, tournaments that we can actually get winners that will compete in other places representing us as well.
Watch BizTech this and every Friday on GhanaWeb TV.
Ghana mabunum kaba biya se tuwa janye. Nemom sa fodi tuwa ana fodi bosnya. Nandi koja wa numwa. Woma ana udi wa mwabro. Ano tise ya ba biya o my Ghana. Apepe tuwa ya ba bedru nese. Abaya betra konya tuwa. Eche every family from Abraso. Ebe tise obedi akonya. Ono kwa ne tuwa waje, bosia waje, eche wo winra. Na ajabadia, ese to ati tuwa no, eye, yemu. Eno tini haba nise. Mia sinjina, wamo saikanga jia no. Sa afedia, obia haba, koto Afrikana, obepe bosia, adi akoyene maya. Obia manu kapreba to product. Efisa, umanu bosia, omuni ayati bosia no ye. Umanu bosia, they play, no real. Umanu bosia, no party. Hello, hello. Then we say, we are singing about us. Babia, hey, sika septinano. Hey, opi plan. Tete yasan eji abasi. Yasan sa. Yatobia ka. Alwen wamedi nisika. Ejesa. Adi abasi. Na ojuja elu omuya. Nisika abasi. Elu tete ya reye. Niye tuwasu se. Apawe ya tuwasu. Nisika. Wabra opanya alepa. Otirabi. Ya tili for ebabre. Eti adani madie atiteti alete. Mabura ewa Ghana. Ada yaka ya mwabo. Edi si maburu, edi alimu. CPP maburu waha. PSC maburu waha. Mabura ewa MPP mukurano. Ene ukasai. Ebika ya waha. Enuti. Enya bati kitamni haba. Yaba se diadrono. Atuwa nibra. Eti abate, wadi tuobiba, ayi trano moko tax, ilebi. Ano ni ati kedeke, saatu ano, yesio. Kaya kati yesira manemu na eka. Yesira kayo fuanemu ani eka. Yesira okata fuanemu ni eka. Yesira boja fuanemu ni eka. Ejira Ghana daba kwani ana yaka. Jatemti anete. Dauje tuwa apa ya maya. Ureni pa. Wamubotom ebiwo. Dauje tuwa waha. Dauje bayensi za. Azimi abwa emabra wapo. Omaibiya ni wa. Yabaje tuwa. Afrika ya yotuwa ha. Yadi akoha ya rupre. Ama Jari wowie, amabi anu aya. Amabi anu wa. Yabaji ti tuwa, every drug for. Yabaji ti tuwa, every boja for. Ni akasa, yadi koto arupre kasia pa na mambali tramwa ne wadron. Odisa mutolo na owufiri wiase a. Ejiri ma na wabo ya yetire wamo na bre. Eti dia Ghana maburu kale se. Yati ya jitire o ma ya dia ja mabura. Na o ma jitire we die. Ebo na wabo ntire ho, emi ya mo mai no, enkonya wabo. Na jira wamo abebre. Ene wo kasai. Bibia wa maimu ya dia kotia wa aje munti kabe. Ya dia kotia wa. Ifa ile bia obuti wa moje ikra. Aja be dike be munde ana omo re ni mu. Ya pete ye chatu ono. Ya kwa approacha kwa kate afibia ya kwa kodi ya ile bise eti muma etika ya kwa kodi amfia dunum la busu abudi ya ile bi nipa wadi ba so no ko ni be enu ti akate afedie do no aprote gare eti samuti se dede bi e koso e wo parliament e wo radio so e wo television so a mo so pato mo ni ajire na ya yasa ya kasa ya beja uti ya sio uti edi ya beja America grado ya bejo no ne uti ate eti mo ka ja no se ya ngere ma mo fasika ya beja edi ya no ti ya kasa mo mo ti business ya ti ya ti o ya tu media afende ya sasa wamo katika na kwa bukwa wamo kama kore ya kase yetia akara watu wa mane mamenano wakaprometwa mane ka ndio musa ko sise wamase cha wamade na wo boy sa ko body we afiyo ndio musa fo ya damase abaiba ko kase wajuma uye no empatwa baso eti ya basi kakra eti akoyo manu ya eto zumu abaiba no kase ya bwa mwa ye we enu ti ya mawa ubeti aho to kakra eto zumu kumisa na kufuade eni the first minister say samo moto ya omote womoji e eje ba juba pa na womo ya bua womo yu tubo mono a womo jina so abaje ho Agora, putika da moto ya transfer bi kwa mama ania ya chese we ya juba paswa paswa abai eba beji sikanubi ya tomonia ya reya ya jesa ya didibano ebe sisa ya tenu jara ya tiyo jiano ne ya de jiano jara ya wapaimwa ya bejo ya ndai ama babu ya yiri wamo ama wamo drum sabre ya ya libre eti ate ya dio ya da munyira
I don't want to see again. There you wake up.
precious person. But let me assure you, remember that the NPP government cannot use any suspicious means. And any time they go out of the law, try and hide the students. We'll be there. Stop there and get them well. We believe we have to be more of what happened in Parliament in December. More prosperous life. We are ready to save the country. Oh, sorry. No, that's fine. What's up? Carabino. I don't think, yeah. Oh, yeah, Chale. It's a police station. I know how to do a calculation. The mathematics in the way.
Entertainment. It's I for buy one put for house. If entertainment, we are done that. You know it's it. What's up? Charlie, I didn't even see you. You didn't have the whole time?
Yeah, I had a shoot for GhanaWeb.
Okay, cool. Charlie, we'll go meet.
Boss, you see this guy is the mobile money agent's chairman.
I'm not speaking to people.
You are not speaking.
Maybe I'll meet him up. We'll go meet.
Kapo nona. Hiba.
This bridge, we the community, we make communal labor, and we started the first one. The first one, because of the water on this, they have washed it away. Now that we are making some contribution, and we need, we ask for help from the council. Up to now, they didn't mind us. They have been sending people to come and see what is going on, but when they come, then that is all. School children used to pass here. There's some school near this place. You know, because of the level of the field, it's not right. So if an elder man is not here, then the children are forcing the school children. You know how school children are. They used to fall. So at times we used to come and stand here, help them, hold their hands and cross it. The old ladies and old men too, we used to come and help them. When it's very heavy and the river was flowing, and all the grades were flowing. This is how we used to help in this bit.
It is very difficult if you are crossing the bridge. Sometimes the bridge, some of the things fall down, so it would look like you should fall into the well.
All right. Cool.
Yes, we are afraid. Even we can even add some of my sisters. Like if you are going to school.
No, your sister. You say you told
sisters,
me.
Some of one day my sister is going to school and he's going to fall into the well, and the stick just hit. Okay. I want the government to change the bridge.
All right.
And do it perfect.
Okay.
I stopped passing here because of the sticks over here, so I then passed to another way.
Okay.
Go.
All right.
I want them to construct a bridge over here for us to stop passing the long way to our house, so that we pass here to our home.
Okay.
It will be easy for us to study.
The problem is this is the footpath to our toilet here, and formerly we've done this bridge which we have been using to cross this gutter, and most of it, the water flows from Asite, even from Amesu, and it flows. Now today, look at how the bridge is. And also it's a footpath to formal school, and the pupils have been passing here to the school, and we want the government to help us to build up.
the benefits that cocoa has brought to Ghana since the time of Tetekwase through the years is enormous. Last year, we, in partnership with Cocoa Board, we decided to extend the National Chocolate Day into a National Chocolate Week. And so what you're seeing here today is part of the activities celebrating the National Chocolate Week. We started off last week at the Tetekwase Cocoa Farm. Over the weekend, we were on the Brim Mountains where there was a health walk. And it's all under the theme, eat chocolate, stay healthy, grow Ghana. We believe that the collaboration between the Tourism Authority and Cocoa Board will lead to increased consumption of cocoa-based products, especially in our hospitality facilities. And once we're able to do that, then local productions will go on more, and that will also lead to jobs. And then the farmers will also be able to produce more. So the entire value chain stands to benefit from this partnership. And so far, we are also keen to make chocolate tourism a key feature of our product offerings. And so if you go to the Tetekwase Cocoa Farm, we have built a new museum, and we are going to expand it to ensure that people who come to Ghana are able to see that Ghana has cocoa, and Ghana cocoa is one of the best in the world. Going on across the country. As I indicated, we started in Ebri, we started in Mampong, and I came to Ebri, in Kumasi, at the Rattre Park as we speak. The Chocolate City is also opening there, and all the regional offices of GTA are also doing the local celebrations. Agri-tourism is part of it. People are visiting cocoa farms and the schools. We've even added the religious bodies. And so on Friday, we are going to go to the Chief Imam, and then on Sunday, there are selected churches across the country that will visit. And then on the 21st of February at Kempinski, we will discuss the business of chocolate, where we bring everybody within the value chain to come and discuss how we can work together to uplift the standards in the industry when it comes to cocoa production, so that we can compete internationally.
Organizing across the country to protest against the e-levy and the economic mismanagement under the leadership of President Akufo-Addo and Dr. Alhaji Mahmoud Bawumia. This e-levy is clearly an attempt by the government to steal from the good people of Ghana. That I have my money, my salary paid to me in my account, and I decide to use an electronic platform to perform a transaction, then you are placing a charge on it. It doesn't happen anywhere. And this can only be as a result of a government or an economic management team that does not care or does not think about the good people of Ghana. My brother, everywhere in the world, countries are moving towards cashless societies. You go to some countries as we speak, you enter a shop to buy something and they would want you to pay with either card or through mobile money transactions because they are not ready to accept cash. In fact, the World Bank has invested so much in trying to promote financial inclusion in Ghana by promoting a cashless society. And so why are we having this regressive tax or levy being introduced? We are not going to pay. Yes.
Welcome to the Lowdown on GhanaWeb TV.
This is our first episode in 2022, and we hope to bring you quality programming with updates on information and issues that matter to you. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. In this edition, we are going to discuss prison reformation, rehabilitation, and the state of our prisons, especially during the pandemic times. Our guest is not a prisoner, but is somebody who manages the affairs of prisoners. We'll be right back after this break. Welcome back from the break. Our guest is Chief Superintendent Courage Achem. He is the spokesperson of the Ghana Prisons Service. Welcome, sir, and Happy New Year.
Thank you, my brother. Happy New Year to you too.
Thank you very much. How has the new year been for the Ghana Prison Service? That's the staff and also the prison inmates.
Well, I would say so far so good. We celebrated the Christmas and the New Year and the New Year's Day as well, and so both staff and inmates, we are okay as far as life is concerned.
Are there any special activities that go on during Christmas and New Year in the prisons for inmates?
Yes, you know, Christmas and New Year's are special occasions. So just as it is special for all of us, we try as much as possible to make it as special as we can for our inmates as well. So yes, quite a number of activities.
Like what? Parties?
Not parties as it were, but games, you know, activities, recreational activities that will keep them engaged and, you know, excited. We do those. And then people also come to celebrate with them with some goodies. And so we try to make it as much as, you know, possible. Exciting as possible for them.
Okay, so in my research, I realized that there are 47 prisons in Ghana. Are there any more that have been added to the number of prisons in the country?
No, we still have the same number, but if we say 47 prisons, if you hear 47, then you're talking about 47 prison establishments, because there are some establishments that do not hold prisons. For instance, the headquarters is a prison establishment, but not a prison. Then we have our training school, which is a prison establishment, but not a prison. And then the Senior Correctional Center, which is where the juveniles are detained, which we do not see as a prison because juveniles are not supposed to be in prison, and therefore we do not see that place as a prison. So it's a prison establishment.
So the Senior Correctional Center you mentioned, that's the James Camp Prison?
No, near the James Camp Prison.
Okay, so they're in the same...
What used to be the Ghana Bostal Institution.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so the James Camp Prison is near the Senior Correctional Center, which has the juveniles.
Within the same camp, the same enclave.
Okay, so the officers work separately. They don't work together.
They are different. They are staff of different institutions, two separate institutions.
Okay, so which prisoners do we see on our roads with maybe some supervisors or prison officers? You see them in blue, and then they go around doing some work around town. Which prisoners are those?
Yes, those inmates are usually from camp prisons. When we say camp prisons, they are those centers that are meant for low-risk inmates or inmates who have spent probably the greater part of their sentence and are almost about going on discharge. They are inmates who have shown signs of reformation. That is how you find about 4 inmates being escorted by 1 officer. And all the inmates may be wielding weapons, cutlasses for instance, and the officer has nothing, not even a stick, you know. So that is the category of inmates you see in our streets.
So they are from the 2 open camp prisons that we have?
Not only 2. Well, if you talk about Accra, then I would say essentially those ones will be coming from James Camp.
Okay.
But we have camps across the country, so you see them across the country as well.
Okay.
Usually from camp prisons. We do not take inmates from the highly, security tightens facilities out. I mean, as often as we do with the camp prisons.
And these prisoners, people ask questions a lot, like, won't they run? Won't they attack anyone? Have you ever recorded any cases of someone escaping during these exercises out there?
Oh, yes. The tendency for any person in detention to run to freedom is always there. So if you are an officer, you are escorting inmates, you always need to be on your guard, no matter the caliber of the person you are taking out. So yes, we have on few occasions recorded cases where some inmates taken out to go and work attempted or succeeded in running away from the officer on duty. Now, if you're an officer and you take inmates out, you are supposed to bring them back and account for them. If you happen to lose one of them, you would have questions to answer.
Okay.
Investigation will be set up to find out whether you willfully allowed him to go or through negligence. Whichever way it goes, sanctions apply. Yeah.
And one common characteristics of these inmates that we see on the streets is they beg for money. And all of them keep stopping vehicles to ask for money, and people really support them. Is that something that you encourage?
No, we do not. We do not. They are actually not supposed to beg. But it all started when people started having some pity on them, and therefore started throwing some coins on the floor. And then they took advantage and decided to go into begging. But they are not supposed to beg. No, that is not why they are taken out. They are supposed to clean the streets, clear the streets, of weeds and things like that. That is basically why they've been taken out, but not to go and beg.
So would you advise the public not to give them money?
Yes. And if you would want to do it in a way that is safe. Imagine a situation where maybe you are in a moving vehicle, then you throw money on the floor for the inmate to pick, and then he comes without watching other moving vehicles. We could have problems on our hands. But if you can stop at a safe location and say, oh, come, take this, fine. I mean, if it's your wish, you want to help, no problem.
Okay.
But even that, ideally, you should, if you are able to spot the officer escorting the inmates, it's better to give to the officer in the presence of the inmate, though. Then it's accounted for.
Okay.
But they're actually not supposed to go a begging. No.
Okay. Okay. So we recently had the census. Was the prisons, were the prison establishments part of the census?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So do you have the latest figures of the number of prisoners we have in the country?
Yes, as we speak, we have 13,743 inmates.
Is that inclusive of the remand prisoners?
Yes, all, the total population.
Okay. Yeah. And that's still huge.
Yeah,
because for years the prison service has been talking about reducing the number of inmates, and this has been an issue even nationally.
Yes, the fact is that our authorized capacity as we speak is 9,945, and yet we have 13,743. So that's roughly about 4,000 in excess. Yeah. And so it brings congestion in many of our prisons. That is what a challenge actually is. Yeah. And so a number of things are being done to reduce the congestion. Yeah. You know of the Justice for All program, which first of all seeks to give justice to whom justice has been denied, because it says justice delayed is justice denied. And yes. So the Justice for All program, the courts, instead of inmates being taken to court for their cases to be tried, rather set up special courts in the prisons where these cases are heard, and the result is that some finally get convicted depending on the evidence adduced in court. Some get freed, some get bailed, some are referred to some psychiatric or some hospitals for some further examinations. Yeah, so that's basically what happens. And the resultant effect is that it reduces the remand population in our custody. Okay,
so the remand population is basically what actually causes for the high numbers in the prisons. Is that so?
It used to be high and was a cause of concern, but that is gradually reducing. And I want to believe that we cannot attribute our congestion, as it were, to the remand situation alone. A number of factors. We seem to be getting more and more inmates, which does not match the increase in our facilities. And so that's basically what it is. But I was talking about the measures.
Yes.
You may have also heard of the intervention by the Church of Pentecost that has come on board to build 5 camp prisons for us. One of which has just been, was commissioned last year, somewhere around May in Ejura, which is in operation. One is almost complete at Nsawam, I'm sure before the end of this first quarter, we should have that also commissioned. And all these will come together to reduce the congestion further, and other measures being looked at by the Prisons Administration in conjunction with government. And I believe that we are on course.
So more prisons would solve this situation?
Yes, to a large extent, because many of our prisons have also not been purpose-built. And so some do not have the requisite structures and equipment and logistics that are supposed to help us go into adequate reformation and rehabilitation for our inmates. And so new and modern ones, like the one being done by the Church of Pentecost, will be very, very useful.
And there have been some other discussions, because you are talking about more prisons now that will save the situation, because you have the Ghana Prison Service, but others are also saying some sentences shouldn't be served in prisons. People should serve their sentences in their homes because of the level of severity of the crime. Is this something that the Prison Service supports?
Oh yes. So we currently have a draft bill which has a provision for non-custodial sentences, so alternatives to imprisonment. So depending on the offense, you may not necessarily have to do time in prison. If those other options are available, what it is now is that our scope of sentencing policy is very limited. And so the judges and magistrates are constrained to use only those options available to them. So if we are able to introduce other alternatives per our code, then the judges and magistrates will have these other options to be able to explore, apart from, fine and custodial sentence. So yes, non-custodial sentencing will be one very important and lasting option if we should, as a nation, consider more the issue of congestion in our prisons.
Now let's talk about COVID-19. How difficult was it for the prison service to maintain, the pandemic within the prisons? Was it a difficult time for you?
Yes, it was. It was a big challenge, especially knowing very well how congested our prisons were. When we heard of what was happening outside the country, before you could even record the first case in Ghana, we knew that should we record a case within any of our prisons, because of how congested it is, it will be difficult for us to contain. Because we were also told that one key measure was social distancing. And the place is already congested. Are you going to say, are you going to leave some of them just to go home because the place? No, you can't do that. So social distancing is something we knew was practically impossible. And so from the word go, the Prison Administration, in conjunction with other stakeholders, put measures in place to focus on prevention, prevention, and prevention. And that has done the trick for us. And I must say that till today, we have not recorded any in-prison case of COVID. All the cases of COVID we had in our prisons were imported from outside. I hope you get that.
I get it.
Okay.
So in the prisons, there was no case from there that was spreading, but mostly people brought it in.
Exactly.
So while they come, then they test, and then you get this. What are some of the measures you took?
First of all, we had to abide by all the COVID protocols, the hand washing, all the others. Then additional to those were other measures, such as suspension of contacts and group or church-related activities. So contact visits were suspended. So if you had, or even now, an inmate there, a ward there, then if you want to visit, you cannot have a tete-a-tete visit, chat with him or her as we're doing now. So we restricted all our visits to only those involving items being brought for inmates. So for instance, if you have a son or a daughter in there and you are bringing something, that is allowed. That will be received at the gate for him or her in his presence, but he stands away. You don't have any physical contact. We're doing that just so we can limit the possibility of any contamination from outside, because we know that once all the inmates were already there before the outbreak of the virus, then they were already, in a way, kind of what's the term?
They spread the virus?
No, they were already in some form of confinement.
Okay.
And so it will be difficult for them to contract. But the danger will be those who will be coming in.
Yes.
So the reason why we had to suspend those visits. And then also we suspended our outdoor activities just so we could contain the situation.
Are they still suspended?
No, we are losing up a bit.
Okay.
So some are going out from time to time.
Okay. Are there rights for prisoners in the Ghana prisons?
Prisoners have all their rights intact, except their freedom of movement. So you have been sentenced to serve a term of imprisonment, so you are supposed to be in the prison. So you cannot get up and say, I want to go to the shopping mall. You can't get up and say, I want to visit a friend there or here. You can't just not get up and say, I want to go to the movies. No. So all those movements are curtailed. Apart from that, your right to life, your right to education, your right to what have you, health, all those rights are intact. Yes, so prisoners have rights.
Yes, I know so many videos have been coming out of the prisons, and there are mobile phone videos shot by inmates, and some of them talk about the quality of food, some of them talk about the quality of, their sleeping arrangements and everything like that. Do they have rights to complain?
Oh yes, why not? They have rights. And if we had the facilities, those were not the conditions they will be subjected to. So those situations are not punishment being meted out of them. They are compelled to have that because that is what is available. So if we had better accommodation facilities for inmates, I believe every inmate will have a bed, or if we could, even a room to himself. But it's just because we do not have all the luxury of all that, so we have to make do what we have. And so yes, we wish we could have better conditions for our inmates. And you talked about food. The feeding rate for inmates, as we speak, is 1 Ghana cedi, 80 pesos per head per day.
Per day?
Yes, so you would agree with me that is woefully inadequate.
1 Ghana cedi is 80 pesos a day?
Yeah.
For one inmate?
Yes. So woefully inadequate. And if I give you that, I wonder, your 2-year child, I wonder how you can feed him or her. But we have been performing what we term in our parlance magic from what government provides. And then, we also go into agriculture. So we produce vegetables and, grains. So some of these loose grains and vegetables are used in supplementing what is provided by government. And then also we are lucky to receive some donations from well-meaning individuals. And all these are used in supplementing what is provided. That is how come we are able to at least sustain them. The quality may not be good, I agree, but you are sure that you have it every day.
It's a very, sad to hear about the level of financing towards the livelihoods of inmates, and I'm sure you open up to getting support from even private individuals and all these other bodies are able to support.
Certainly.
How much do you get from, the corporate bodies and other bodies and churches and the rest? How much do they support the prison service?
I must say so far it's been good. Had it not been their support, things would have been more difficult. But we never have enough. So we still encourage more people to come on board. You see, the prisons are our potential second homes. All of us. You may never know when you find yourself at the wrong side of the law. Traffic offense is an offense. You could be driving before you realize you hit somebody's car. That can end you up in a prison. A lot of things can take people to prison. So the notion that if you see a prisoner, then he's a criminal in court, I think it's not helpful. Our brothers and sisters in our prison facilities need our support. They need our care. Without that, they will not have the mind to even submit themselves to any reformation programs. So let's show them care, let's show them love, and I believe that they will come back as better people that we all want.
Let's show them care and love, and we'll be taking this break. We'll be right back to speak with Chief Superintendent Courage Achem. He is the Chief Public Relations Officer of the Ghana Prison Service. My name is Nia Akwe Ismail Akwe. We'll be right back. This is the Lowdown. Welcome back from the break. This is the Lowdown. My name is Nia Akwe Ismail Akwe, and our guest is the Chief Superintendent Courage Achem. He is the Chief Public Relations Officer of the Ghana Prisons. So we're discussing, the life of inmates in prisons in Ghana and some of the things they go through. I brought up an issue concerning mobile phone footages of the prisons. How do these mobile phones get into the prisons anyway?
Thank you very much. It's a very complex issue. A number of contributing factors. One is visitors who come to visit inmates in our custody. They always try to outwit, outsmart our system. I'll give a typical example. Plastic bottles are allowed in our prison. So, for instance, Tampico, which is in a plastic bottle, is allowed. I'm just giving you one example. Yes. There was an instance where a visitor came with, and when we bring anything at all, you would have to, our job is to inspect it. So the officer on duty had to inspect. Now, if you open the top, you will find Tampico. You smell it, yes, Tampico. Now, you know that Tampico has a label, and the label is at the middle part. So what they did was they compartmentalized the bottle into three parts. So the bottom that you can see, Tampico. At the top, Tampico. In between was stashed a mobile phone where the label is. So it took the, let me say, intelligence or smartness of the officer to detect that no, the weight of the bottle was unusual. So therefore, we had to split the bottle. That was how come we found that there was mobile phone in that bottle. Oh. So if you're an officer on duty and you see it without examining it properly, so, this is Tampico, and Tampico is allowed. The inmates take it. He goes away with a mobile phone and any other thing that can be concealed. So that is one. Two, I must also admit that we have a few unscrupulous members of our staff as well, who also collude with these bad inmates to bring in some of these contraband items. And so, yeah, it is a big challenge, especially mobile phones. And I must admit that it is a challenge for all detention facilities, not only in prisons, across the world. Across the globe. It happens everywhere. I was reading something recently where in one of the advanced countries where they have better systems and security measures in place, they were using drones to drop contrabands. So the fact is that in every detention facility, inmates would want to access what they need at any rate, and they'll go any length to be able to get them. So our duty is to try as much as possible to prevent these things. And where the facilities that will help us are lacking, it becomes a challenge. For instance, as we speak now, we do not have any, I hear it's called the X-ray scanner in any of our prisons, not even one. So we do manual search, and it's not everything you can detect through manual search. For instance, if somebody is able to put something within his system, manual search, you will not be able to find that because the thing is already within the person's body. So if such a person goes in with something, then so it is a challenge in all our prisons. And,
so there are no scanning machines at all? Even the handheld ones?
That is the one we have, the one that can detect metals.
Metals?
Yeah, that one we have.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I don't have the one that can detect maybe food in the pockets, so where you could see on a screen, the ones that are used at the airport.
We don't. We don't. Not even one in any of our prisons.
Wow. Then it's going to make your work very difficult.
Yeah, it makes it difficult. But you see, in security, we have what you call the static security and the dynamic security. The static are the structures and equipment. The dynamic are the human beings handling the structures. And so if the static is lacking, then the dynamic would have to be augmented. So that's what we do. We try to up our game as much as possible to be able to detect some of this and prevent their entry into our prisons.
Because we know narcotic drugs are being sold in the prisons. We know prisoners calling. I mean, they do phone call businesses from the prisons, and all of these are going on. And I mean, officers sometimes don't even know. They don't even see. Maybe it happens in the night, and in the night they are locked in, so officers are not there with them. So some of these things come up all the time. Do you see it as also a dent on the prison service, or you see it as a regular occurrence because it happens in other jurisdictions as well?
We see it as a challenge because that is not what is supposed to be the ideal situation. We would wish that it never happens. And so we keep fighting against it. That is why we conduct regular and routine checks. So we do these searches so that we can retrieve some of these items. Because once the thing is able to get in, then there must be a way to retrieve it. So we conduct searches and retrieve some of these items, all in a bid to fight the situation, I mean the canker. Because whatever we are able to do, whatever we do, the things keep finding themselves their way into our facilities, and therefore we need to be able to retrieve them so that we can minimize at least the effect.
Prison infrastructure. I know we've closed some prisons or some forts that were used as prisons in the past. Are there any more prisons that we need to close down? I know it's a tough question.
It is a tough question. I would say yes, because we still have some prisons, as I mentioned earlier, that were not purpose-built. Some were colonial structures, maybe military armories that have been converted into a prison. And so you will not have the appropriate structure that are supposed to hold a prison inmates. So yeah, so if we are able to build new ones, then those ones can be closed down. If we are, or at least we can rehabilitate and modernize them, then they can be used as prison facilities as it should be. Otherwise, once you're not able to do those, then we still have to keep using those ones.
I hear there are silos that have been turned into prisons. Which prison is what used to be a silo?
I wouldn't want to be specific.
You wouldn't want to say, okay. Silos and other things, I mean, colonial buildings and all of that. Now let's talk about reformation and rehabilitation of prisoners. What are some of the new, rehabilitation exercises or reformation exercises that have been introduced to the prisons?
All right, thank you very much. First of all, the NRC, the 46 of 1972, which spells out the money, says that it shall be the duty of the Ghana Prison Service to ensure the safe custody and welfare of prisoners, and whenever practicable, and undertake their reformation and rehabilitation. And so, yes, we have safe custody, welfare, reformation, rehabilitation. Safe custody, first of all, what it means is that it is our duty to ensure that the person does not run from our custody. That's one. Then two, it's our duty to also ensure that nobody comes to attack the person within our custody. For instance, if you hear that I've raped your sister and you see me walking about, what will you do? I'm not sure you will let me go scot-free. So those who have committed offenses in our custody are kept safe for their own sake as well. Reformation rehabilitation. We have a number of programs. First of all, we see crime as a disease. So we have diagnostic centers, especially the most modern one is at Nsawam, where fresh inmates, those who have never been on remand before, fresh convicts. I must say that all these structures or measures do not apply to remands because the person has not been found guilty, so he's not a prisoner in the first place. Okay. So fresh convicts who have never been on remand before are kept at this diagnosis center, where trained officers engage them to try to find out what might have been behind their crime and find a way out. This is where sentence planning is done for them. This is where we are able to determine that, okay, so you can continue education because you were in school before you had your case, or you can go into tailoring, or you can go into some other, arrangements. So we have measures that work on their minds. So that is what we have the reverend ministers, the imams, psychologists, and psychiatrists. So they engage these inmates to work on their mindset in the first place. Then we have formal education, because we have also realized that the more illiterate somebody is, the more susceptible he is to crime. And so education is also very important in the information process. So we have started since 2007, formal education. So our inmates, as we speak today, go to school and sit for BEC, WASI, and quite recently, the University of Cape Coast, with the support of Volta Foundation, we have enrolled our inmates into tertiary program where they are reading different various diploma programs, in some to be specific. And I must say these measures are working quite well. One thing we have also noticed is that those who were quite untidy, unruly, by the time they start to enroll in some of these educational programs, you get them to be decent, see them to be now, seem to be positive-minded and that kind of thing. Those who are withdrawn because of they feel dejected, they begin to get some excitement. So the education is quite useful. And then also, it's not everybody who can go to school, and therefore we do some other programs for them, which we call the vocational and technical programs. So we have inmates who are receiving training in carpentry, tailoring, batik tie and dye, crocheting, macrame, kente weaving, quite a number of some of these vocational activities for our inmates.
So with the educational facility in the prisons, what's the highest qualification any inmate has ever attained in the prison? Is it
for now,
degree?
it will be the WASI.
Okay.
Because the diploma program is now at level 200. So we have not produced any graduate of the tertiary program yet.
Okay.
Yes, so the highest will be the WASI.
Okay. So which prison for establishments take on these reformational, exercises? Is it only in Sawam?
For the basic, we have it at in Sawam, the Kumasi. But the tertiary program at the moment is at Sawam.
It's in Sawam.
Yes.
So if any other person is in another prison that doesn't have these schools and other things like that, what can the person request for it?
Yes, so arrangements can be made for it to be transferred from that facility to where you can have access to this. Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. So it's quite a very interesting scenario, because I've ever been to Sawam. I was privileged to go in as a student of journalism some years ago.
Okay.
And then I think we saw the basic school system in the prison. And they had a computer there at the time. Some people wanted to learn how to use the computers.
Yes.
So what's their pass mark? Are they doing well?
Interestingly, right from the word group from 2007, from BEC to WASI, it has been 100% pass. 100% pass. That's what we have recorded year on year, So I think it's been good so far.
And after the pass, they are able to enroll for the next level.
Yeah, so if you do BEC and you pass, you enroll in senior high school. So you continue to write your WASI.
And what certificate do they get? Do they get a certificate that says they studied in a prison, or
no?
Yes. Okay.
GES approved awarded certificate.
Okay. And they can get a job after they serve their sentence.
Yes, they should be able to access job after serving their sentence. But there's a law also which bars inmates from accessing any public sector employment, at least for after 3 years upon discharge. So that also is a bit of a challenge. And I think as a nation going forward, it might be a law that we may have to take a second look at.
So after 3 years, they can apply to work in the public.
Yes, that's what it means.
Okay. Do you have any?
But you also have quite a number of opportunities where you are asked the question: do you have a criminal record? If you answer yes, it means there's a question mark on you. Yes. So until we begin to take a second look at some of those requirements, it means that people who have gone to prison, no matter the circumstances, no matter the qualification they get in there, when they come out, they may not be able to access some employment.
Now let's retract back a bit. I just want to talk about prison babies. This has been an issue some time ago, and where so many inmates have babies in prison and they have to be with their babies. So we have the babies growing up with them in the prisons. What's the situation like right now?
Okay, so I must say it has been improved. We had to create a baby-friendly unit. So we have a unit currently in Sawam and some other female prisons where mothers with babies are kept separate from the other inmates. And so that has worked so far so well. And the baby will stay with the mother until he's weaned. If he's weaned, then the parents, if they are willing, can come for him or her, or otherwise we will liaise with the Department of Social Welfare and have him or her taken to a children's home. Yeah, so that is what we've been doing. And as we speak, we have only one baby currently in Sawam.
Only one baby?
Yeah, one baby.
Okay. Well, thanks a lot, Mr. Courage. We'll be right back after this break. This is The Lowdown. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. Welcome back from the break. This is The Lowdown. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. We are talking about prison reform, rehabilitation, and our prisons as a safe place to keep inmates. Our guest is Chief Superintendent Courage Acheme, is the Chief Public Relations Officer of the Ghana Prison Service. So we're talking about prison babies. You said there's only one baby all around the prisons, and one baby at the moment in Sawam. Now, prison officer recruitment, and we've seen so many people scamming people, saying they are doing recruitment for prison service. And I saw a website that's applyghprisons.com, which says is the platform where you can apply to be a prisons officer. Is that a real website?
Yeah, that one is real. It was created for this 2021 recruitment exercise. And I must say at the moment we are done with recruitment or selection of people to be trained as officers. We are done with that. What we are doing now is the training. The training is structured in phases. So the training is ongoing, but recruitment as a process is over.
Okay.
So if somebody approaches you now and says he wants to have you recruited into the prison service, that is a big lie. We are done with recruitment. We are doing training now. If another window opens for recruitment, again, we will announce it just as we did in the previous one in our papers. Normally we use the state-owned media, print media, the Daily Graphic and the Ghanaian Times, we announce, and then our website. Apart from that, no other, avenue. If anybody uses, especially social media, to say, I want to recruit you into the Ghana Prison Service, you must be watchful. That's a scam.
So if you want to be a prisons officer, you only have to go through that website,
yes.
Or you can buy forms as well somewhere else?
Yeah, so the forms were sold online.
Okay.
Through the recruitment portal that we created. Yes.
So after that, anything else is fake?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So what's the plan for the Ghana Prison Service in 2022?
Thank you very much. A lot, but I will just talk about maybe two key ones. The prison administration would want to take on board the issue of reformation and rehabilitation of our inmates more seriously or more adequately. And so we need support from both government and individuals and organizations to be able to do this. The Director General of Prisons wants to at least have a place that we can call a rehab center for our prison inmates. As I mentioned, we will be commissioning the camp prison built by the Church of Pentecost at some quite soon. The intention is to make that as a skills training and development center where inmates would be trained more in vocational and technical skills. And so his desire and intention is to have a center that can be used as a hub for all inmates who receive training in these programs at various stations to be brought there, where we can receive, we can even take contracts, maybe sewing, to sew uniforms. Many of these uniforms you see are sewn at these tailoring shops.
Okay, all of them?
Yes, many of them. There are some who take them out to go and sew elsewhere. That I know. There are officers. Everybody has his style. He wants to sew. But our inmates who are trained to sew are able to sew our uniforms and are able to sew their own uniforms as well. So other security services, I know we have sewn for some private security organizations as well before. So these partnerships are welcome. People are willing to partner us to do some of these things. They are all welcome to come on board.
So if people want to build prisons or facilities, camp prisons, like the Pentecost Church has done, are they allowed to?
Oh yeah, the Church of Pentecost has shown the way. So just come, approach the prisons administration, and we can sit down and look at the modalities. Because if we allow you to just go and build prisons, you may not meet the specifications. So you need to partner with us so that we work together to be able to have a good facility that we can call a modern prison facility.
And what's the level of management or involvement of the church in the management affairs of the prisons?
With the case of the Church of Pentecost, they are only building and handing over to us.
Okay.
Their interest is to see how these centers are used in rehabilitating our inmates. That is the focus of the Church of Pentecost. But the management is under the care of the Ghana Prison Service.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chief Superintendent Courage Achem. It comes with a Mr. too, right?
Yeah.
You can say that. Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much for coming to the lowdown and giving us all this information about the Ghana Prison Service. You are our first guest for 2022.
Wow.
And we hope you will also be our last guest for 2022. We'll look for you again in December, hopefully. And you tell us a lot of the things that have been done this year for the inmates and also for the officers of the Ghana Prison Service. This is the lowdown. My name is Ni Akwe Ismail Akwe. Watch us every Monday on GhanaWeb TV and also on all of our media channels. Be safe.
This week on BizTech, we explore Ghana's fast-rising gaming industry through a conversation with Fifi Noko, a manager at Arena 233.
We are here to help gaming grow. Esports is something that is rapidly growing around the world, and it would be nice if Ghana gets involved before it's too late. So we're trying to set up teams, events, tournaments that we can actually get winners that will compete in other places representing us.
Watch BizTech this and every Friday on GhanaWeb TV.
My name is Nana Kumi. I'm coming here with e-levy because we don't want the government to cheat the Ghanaians. It's a stealing. So it should stop. Because if you don't stop, we'll show him red power.
Kodo from New Weather World, incoming coordinator. What I want to tell the government is that the e-levy that is coming to implement is something that Ghanaians are not very, very much assured of it. So what we are telling Nanado, he should resist from it. Otherwise, his governance is going to be weak and is already weak. So I'm telling Nanado to refrain from this e-levy. E-levy is something, as I saw, as a stealing. So he should take it from Ghanaians that he is trying to steal us by strategy, whereby we will not allow him to do that, because we voted for him to come and rescue us from our bad doings, so that when he comes, rather to teach us how to steal, this is not what we are not going to allow him to do.
We believe that the way Ghanaian society is socially based, community based, contribution is not strange to us. So you have a contributory tax where everybody chips in small, and it has the capacity to grow into figures that will take us away from our current situation. That will help us to stabilize the COVID economy, which was unexpected. That is what we are saying. That it's not just a question of poo-pooing it because it will bring hardship. Yes, I've explained. We are conscious of the hardship. We're very, very conscious. But we need to go further in order to deal with that hardship. We need to go further in order to deal with that hardship. The solution doesn't lie outside the shores of Ghana. The solution lies with Ghanaians. This is the time to do this.
Demonstration, if you remember, it's a youth wing program, and in fact it was an NDC program until we also have, and basically it was also to fight the e-levy. Then we saw some civil society organizations also showing interest, because in consensus they are also against the e-levy. However, the coalition of university students have decided to also join, with the mindset that the UTAC demonstration, the nation must hear them. And because for you to be in school for the past 1 month, you understand, no lectures, and then today, I was even told that the first years have not even been given some few things that they should have been given, they haven't received it. So there's an amalgamation of issues that has made, for instance, PNC's Bernard Mona had decided to join this demonstration. ASAPA has also decided to be part of this demonstration. And unfortunately, yesterday, ahead of today's demonstration, Thompson has been arrested.
Frank, Anodompre, a majority chief whip, a woman Mashebedrim, or no, and a wasaisi sudia, say a e-levy cake, Yayama or say Chayman Sabunsuno, or no, you say a minority na, and a debaye, a your more cigana for Mumpo, Mupo, a your one or what the bio, Chum say, cake a omo de buy na kwakoye no say e no won wakra sa asenia nkofo ye no say propaganda bi no otwema e wo say MPP for mo ani da ho yie pa esan say ye NDC for no mpese omo de ye mo asay ni weapon no obi ho na boom blast e de afamo ni so na mo ho hwe nto de otwema sa ye cake ni levy cake no e minority for ene de buy.
It's 2022 and you're welcome to my YouTube channel. We are back again, Charlie. I hope you are doing amazing. How did you celebrate your Christmas? So guys, it's a new year and new hotels are springing up here in Ghana. So I'm currently here at a place called Abokomi Sesame, and the name of this resort is called the Platinum Bay Hotels. So you guys are coming along. Let's see how beautiful the space is. I came here last night and have been having a good time of my life. You should experience this place too. Come, let's see how the place looks like.
You're welcome to the club level room.
Okay, so this is the room I was going to get. Wow, the place is so beautiful.
Being a very special guest for today, we're promoting you to the Bayview Suite.
Wow.
The Bayview Suite introductory rate for that is going for $255 a night. Includes breakfast, kitchenette, in-room movies. You have a view as well. So it's a smartly controlled room. So here we have it using our tablet to control our curtains. Open sesame. There we are.
Oh wow. This is beautiful.
Yes. So in the comfort of your bed, you can control your lighting system, your TV.
And the heater.
Right. So we have it here, all listed here for you, whatever you want to control. So it goes on the door switch, your bed wall switch, that's the light, the remote control for the TV.
It also comes with a safe that you can register with your thumb. Here you go. So below the TV is a fridge. Later that night, I had fried rice with chicken, which was very delicious. And I was told they had a nightclub. Let's check it out. exciting thing I like about the place is the fact that I get to open my curtains through the iPad. So I'm going to be trying it today. And boom. Oh, I think this is open rather. This excites me so much. Good morning, family. Oh my goodness, this is so luxurious. And to be honest, I have never been to a place that everything is operated by the iPad. Last night, in the comfort of my bed, I was controlling the TV, I was controlling the lights, I was controlling the AC. Let's see how outside looks like this morning. I think I overslept, so that's how it looks like. Good morning. This is what I get for English breakfast. You're all invited. So this whole space is like for events, for football, for all kinds of games. And the good part is you can also camp here. Let's take a look at how the camping tents look like. It's so exciting that you get to experience luxury and tent at the same time. So yeah, it's so far so good. It's been so fun here. I've had so much fun, and I think here is a perfect place for your like group trips because the place is very big. Like it can accommodate a lot of people, just like what's behind me. You can do a lot of sport activities here. So yeah. This is how the washroom and the changing room looks like. This is so beautiful. Wow. Like everywhere is nice. This place I think is one of the best places to change. It's very comfortable. And guys, look, there's an AC here. Because when I was sweating when I entered, but look, I'm so warm. And you know how girls like mirror. So this is a perfect place to change. I'm going to change into my bikini and swim. So yeah, you guys are coming along. The water is so calm, and this is the deepest. The deepest is like 5 feet. So yeah. So it also comes with a private cabana and a private jacuzzi. So I'm about to enjoy my time here. Swimming in the pool and swimming in the jacuzzi has been so fun. Look at my new friends here. Aren't they adorable? Those are my new friends. Since I came, anytime I decide to pick a camera and show them to you all, they're like, coming around. So I'm going to rest a while, have lunch, and I'm going to call it a great time here. So far so good. Here is so beautiful, here is fun, here is new, everywhere is fresh. Since this is going to be my last meal here, I opted for banku and tilapia, and my friend opted for fried rice and chicken, which was very, very good. So guys, this brings us to the end of today's video. I had an amazing time here. I was invited here, and the place, the room is sweet. The environment is very conducive for family. It's family friendly. It's like a honeymoon spot, and it's like visiting an old uncle who has money. Like, it's homey. It's a homey feeling, you know. Yeah, but yes, nice. The food is amazing. I must say the chef is good. So yeah, I enjoyed every bit of my stay, and the fact that they have aquariums on your way to your room, like it's nice. Watching them is relaxing. A big shout out to Dr. Nana Esau for allowing me film and enjoy my stay here. Come spend a weekend here for a big discount. Let me know your favorite parts of this place in the comment section. Until then, goodbye, and I love you so much. Back again, Charlie. I hope you are doing amazing. I'm here today at this place with Anna.
So nice to finally be on the channel.
Okay, so if you don't know Anna has a couple channel with her husband, in fact a family channel called the Echampong Family, and today is the first time meeting her in person. And I'm a governor back again with another video. So we are currently at a place called Captain Yao, and which is located right here in Osu, and we're about to have chips and fish. So let's have a short tour. Let's see how the place looks like, and yeah, today's going to be a good day. We're going to have a good time as always. So this is how it looks like. The shape of African map on the floor. Hi Amma.
Hi baby.
So we are going to be having a conversation today. We are going to be talking about everything about Ghana, their experiences so far in Ghana. They are both YouTubers, so you should do well to check out their YouTube channel. So guys, yeah, it's a good day. I feel pretty, and yeah, let me know in the comment section if you like my hair. It's my first time doing something like this.
It's so pretty on you, baby. So pretty. She already got a compliment from the lady who owns this place.
Yeah. So and the lady who owns the place is also around, so we'll be speaking to her, and yeah, it's going to be a fun vlog. So guys, I have here with me.
Hello, I'm Anna Champong. So nice to finally be on the channel.
Yeah, so Anna has lived here in Ghana with her family, and she has lived in Holland.
Yes.
So I'm going to ask her a few questions to share her experience with both living in Ghana and in Holland. So how long did you stay here in Ghana?
2 years.
2 years?
Yes.
And what are the perceptions you hear before you came to Ghana? And why did you come to Ghana? Let's start
Okay,
like
sure.
that. Yeah.
So me and my husband are both half Ghanaian, half Dutch.
Okay.
And we came to Ghana because our kids were asking questions about Africa. And why do we have a brown grandpa? And why is grandpa always acting some type of way? And they were just asking a lot of questions.
Okay.
So we said, I think we have to take them to the source, because we also were not raised by our fathers, more by our mothers. So we didn't really get the culture, the language, and all of that. We got the food though, that one, yeah, we got it. So we said, you know what? After we finished building our house in the Netherlands, we just needed a break. So we took a sabbatical for 8 months and said we will just move to Ghana and learn as a whole family. And then we were supposed to have our traditional wedding and then move back to Netherlands again. That was the plan.
Okay.
But then COVID hit and messed that whole plan up.
Why did you say wedding? So
Yes.
you're legally married but not traditionally married?
Yes.
Oh, right.
Okay. So we decided to stay in Ghana because we be getting calls from all friends and family saying that, oh, it's very bad in Holland, the COVID situation, there's lockdown and there's all of this, while we were chilling basically, like life was moving forward here. Yes, we had lockdown, but it was way less stressful and people were still open, and of course we were scared, but we felt like we were at home and we felt that we should stay. So then we said, we tried to stay, but Accra is a very, very expensive city to be in as a family.
Okay.
So we tried and we tried and we tried until we noticed that no, we can't do this anymore. It's just too expensive. And my husband is a person that does not like to spend money without knowing that he's investing.
Okay.
So for him, renting is just wasting money, and he said we can't do it anymore, so we had to come back.
Okay. So why are you back now?
I'm back to sort our stuff, because initially we thought that we would be staying in Holland for some time and then coming back. But unfortunately, we are still waiting on some things to round up before my husband could start the job.
Okay.
So since the job has not started yet, he sent me to come here and sort our stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what were the perceptions back then before coming?
Yes. So I think the perception that the media pictures on Africa is bad. It is poor. People don't have access to water, people don't have access to healthcare. And I think because of the culture that African people do not like to show what they have or what they own or how they live, this is a perception that is still in 2020, 2019, 21, still being shown.
Okay.
So a lot of my colleagues and friends were saying, but when did Sophia Micah die from malaria? What happens if you get tetanus? Maybe you get a snake bite and you die. What do you use for transportation?
Okay.
Do they have Coke there? Like the most crazy questions. And I was just like, no, I can't believe this. And I said, you know what? Just go and watch my videos. So that was like the initial idea of starting YouTube, just to show people that we are actually living here. There's supermarkets, there's better cars, there's so many things. So that's why we decided to do YouTube, and it led us to where we are today.
So for the 2 years period you lived in Ghana, since my channel is more of a travel channel, have you explored Ghana? Like, would you say you have visited places?
I think we have, yeah. We've
so
seen a lot of places.
Tell anyone watching this video.
We've been to Kumasi,
okay.
We've been to Volta region, and then we've been to, how do you call that?
I think the Western region, I saw it on your channel too. The Western region.
Buswa Western region.
Yeah.
Okay, yes. And then we've been to Cape Coast, I think
Central region.
Yeah, almost everywhere. Yes, but
Okay.
no, not everywhere. But we've been to a lot of places. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's.
And I've noticed that Ghana is so beautiful. So please don't only come to Accra. Accra is not Ghana.
I always say this to them that like Ghana is not always Accra.
Yeah.
It's like the most beautiful place are outside, like 2 hours drive, 3 hours drive from Accra. So where by far would you say you visited and you felt more? You felt very good. Like where would you say is beautiful to you? I mean, with the regions that you have visited.
I think Western region.
Western region
was the most beautiful. Yeah.
Western region is my second favorite.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your first favorite?
Volta region.
Ah, yes, because you're from there. As for the food, I would choose Volta region. I like the fitri deshi and akple. I don't like banko. I like akple. And then I like the. There's something that they steam. Hello. Thank you. Thank you very much.
So yeah, we are currently here at Captain Yao, so they are serving us with some good meals.
Yeah, we are enjoying.
Okay, so
yes, I said there was something that they steam. There's like a whitish thing that they steam.
Abolo?
Yes. Oh my god. Like anytime I go there, I just have to buy in bulk and freeze it. It's so nice.
Yeah. They have the white, the sweet one, the one they add sugar, and they have the type that do not have sugar.
Okay, I think I like the sugar one.
The sugary one. Okay. So how has it been? I mean, in terms of the kids living in Ghana. What would you say were some of the challenges? Because they have lived all their life in Holland.
Yeah.
Coming here, it would require a little bit of encouragement.
Yeah.
I mean, how did they do with the transition?
I think the transition was very easy for them, especially for Micah. Like when he came, he was only 3 years old. So for him, it was like the new norm. And he loved going to travel outside of Accra because then he gets to play out on the street and run around and climb trees and play on the beach. But in Accra itself, it's not that nice of a city for kids. Like all the amenities are quite far away, and because of traffic, you don't always have time to take your kids to the spaces. So what I feel is that Accra really lacks parks, open spaces, playgrounds for everybody to come. At a certain point, I felt like my kids were only around rich children, and I didn't like that. Like my daughter was asking kids when they first met, "Oh, how big is your pool? Can I swim in your pool?" Well, I brought them to Ghana not to have a perception that everybody has a pool, but at a certain point, we just only mingled with people who had pools, I guess. So that was not something that made me happy. See, the thing with Accra is that sometimes it's very difficult to mingle with people from, I won't say lower, but a different class. I love my kids to play with anybody. But the problem is that there's quite of an expectation. At a certain point, when we were out with friends or family, they always wanted us to pay. And that is something we didn't really feel comfortable with. So I guess that made us be with people who are like economically of the same level. And I didn't like to only be with that type of people. I like to mingle with any and everybody around me. See, the thing in the Netherlands is that playgrounds are open to access to anybody. It's free, you don't have to pay. So they play with kids from any economical background. And in Ghana, I think that is not in Ghana, in Accra, I think that's difficult because at a certain point you just mingle with a type of crowd, and I want them to be open and free with anybody. So that was also a challenge.
Okay. So now that you are back in Holland, how often will you be bringing them? Because I mean,
it's a very good question. I've noticed that the biggest struggle for me to be in Accra is not to have a house, and that one is difficult. It's very difficult.
Why would you say it's difficult? Because I mean, there are people who are renting and they are very okay.
Very true, but I think the amount of rent that they charge in areas where they have international schools is just not something that we are willing to do. No, that's not something. So I'm still going back and forth. Like I would love to buy land somewhere because Ghana is so big, but then I have schooling age kids. So am I just buying and building a house for a vacation home? I want it to be a home where we live, but then because I have kids, the school is like the main focus, and that makes it very difficult in Accra.
They are still growing.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much for sharing your experience.
Oh, you're so welcome, Stella.
So guys, you do well to subscribe to her channel. Tell them about your channel. What do you do on your channel?
Oh, so we basically show our daily life, and I've started doing mini series. And yeah, we show our life, our day-to-day life, living in Ghana, going back and forth in Holland, trying to build and think about what we're doing, and a modern family, I guess.
Modern family. Yeah. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for watching this video. Let me know your thoughts on what she said, and do you also agree with her that Accra is not really built out for kids, especially in terms of playgrounds and all that? And if you also have you also want to recommend places for her to take her kids, you can kindly do so in the comment section, so that next time when she comes with her kids, the kids will be very, very okay.
Yes. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah.
Bye.
So, until next time on my next video, I love you all as always. Let's blow them kisses. So we're about to eat.
Hey.
The food just came. Look at how delicious. Amma, where are you? This is how it looks. The chips
and they came quick, you guys. So if you're ever hungry, come here. Come here. Fast food. Fast food.
Hello, mommy.
Please do explain.
Hello.
Hi. So traditionally in the UK, we have malt vinegar, onion vinegar, and salt. So apply it to your chips, as you like, and then you have your mushy peas, your tartar sauce, your hot pepper sauce, and ketchup. Okay.
What's the difference? This ketchup?
Yes. So this one is the ketchup. Then hot pepper sauce, which is the red and green pepper. And the tartar sauce is a fish sauce, which goes really well, made of mayo and seasoned up nice. And then the mushy peas. Okay. So you're having the traditional fish and chips.
Okay, so meet the owner of this place, Captain Yao. Yeah. Hello, mommy.
Hello.
You're so pretty.
Oh, thank you. So are you. I've already complimented your hair, so you know.
Yeah. So, how has business been like being working in Ghana?
It's been really good. We've been like overwhelmed with the response that we've actually been getting. We've had my lovely local Ghanaians. I think that was one thing. Even though our food attracts the diaspora and people that have traveled, I wanted my local Ghanaians to come and enjoy fish and chips. So we have been enjoying, which is very good. So business has been really good, especially the time we opened, Christmas. It was the perfect time.
Oh, that's like just like a month ago.
Yes.
Yeah. So I just had their fish with Anna and Amma Governor. It was really good. It's different. I've never had this type of fish fried before, and it was really good. So I also want to know, why Ghana?
I love Ghana. I have, from the first moment I came here in 2009, I've been trying my best to get back to Ghana for good. Okay. So for me, I have the ancestral, the link, the family link. So my family are half Ghanaian, and the other half is Caribbean, but born and raised in the UK. Okay. So since 2009, I've been trying to get back here, and finally, in 2020, I made it here for good.
And she's here and she's making money in Ghana. Would you encourage anyone who wants to start a business in Ghana?
Oh, 100%. 100%. Definitely come back, invest in Africa, not even just Ghana. Like, we have a whole continent to go on with, and we need to come back home to Africa, especially if you're from Ghana. Come back, invest, and build up the economy. 100%.
Okay, so do you serve other meals apart from the fish and chips?
Oh yes, we do. As of Monday, we'll start to we'll be listing our vegan section for my vegans, because I don't want you coming in here just ordering chips. That breaks my heart. So we have a vegan section loading for Monday. We also do grilled chicken. We do jerk, Jamaican jerk.
Okay.
Yeah, we do sweet barbecue on the grill, and we'll be implementing our wings, our dirty wings, may I add?
Dirty wings.
Yes. So come down and get your dirty wings. We do fried rice. We do creamy mash. We'll also be doing some burgers. Don't sleep on us, okay? Don't sleep on us.
So guys, whenever you're in Ghana, preferably in Osu, Accra, please come and visit her. Come show her some love. Come and buy fish and chips. Come and show her some love, and I enjoyed my meal. Thank you so much.
So much, sis.
Subscribe. Until next time on my video. Back again, Charlie. You all know I'm mostly out of Accra, exploring new places and fun activities to do in Ghana. But in today's video, we are right here in the heart of Accra, a place located in cantonment called the Mahogany Lodge. Let's go right into the video. It comes with a TV. That's the bedroom there. Let's see how the room looks like. I've already settled in. This is going to be my bed. Hi guys! The bathroom looks like. So the bathroom has two exits, one from the bedroom and one that has a view of the balcony. So the kitchen comes with a fridge and a blender. So the good part is you get to have a feel of both an apartment feel and then a hotel feel, because you get to have breakfast too. So right in front of my room, which is 113, is also another room. It's currently vacant. And this is how it looks. So guys, I think the place is really beautiful and very serene. The place is very quiet so far. So let's speak to someone who works here. At least we get to understand the story and everything. Let's go. Oh, hello. Oh, you're the lady I met at the reception.
Yes, please.
Oh, good to see you.
Good to see
So
you.
I have been here for some time, just like few hours, and I want to know what's special about this place.
Well, the most special thing about Mahogany is the African touch.
Okay.
Yes. When you look around, most of our things are done with mahogany woods, and the serene and quiet environment gives it that special touch. Because most people come here not because they just want to hide away from the noise and then the stress from work. Just come here, hide, and then some too come here just away from their kids to have a quiet time.
And one of the things that I also like is the fact that it's in Accra.
Yes.
So it was very easy to get here. Most of the time you see places like this outside Accra.
Yes, please.
You barely see like places with a wooden touch and all that in Accra.
Oh, nice. So how many rooms do you have here?
We have in all 29 rooms.
29.
Actually, this is the main building, and we have the annex, which is just opposite the main building. So there are 14 rooms in the main building, and there are 15 rooms in the annex building.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay.
And we have a mango room, restaurant, and then mango bar. Just as the name goes, it's also our local something, you know, mango fruit.
Mango fruit, yeah.
Our restaurant and bar is named after the mango fruit.
Was a mango plant planted around or something?
No, not really, to be precise. And then our conference rooms too are named Dromo and then Behe conference room.
Okay.
So basically, it's just the African feel of the place. Yes, that makes it special from others.
Okay. So what would you like to tell anyone watching this video?
Well, what I want to say to anyone watching this video at this point in time is you shouldn't miss the opportunity to experience the feeling at Mahogany Lodge. It's unique and exquisite. We look forward to welcoming you.
Thank you. I'm here with Henrietta, and we hope to enjoy our stay here.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much, darling. Let me leave you so that your boss will not come and get you. So guys, wow. So you heard from her. Let's enjoy the place with you. You know, whenever I travel, I can't say I'm not coming along with you. You are coming with me on this. So let's go and enjoy. So the annex also has a conference room. So we are going for dinner. Our dinner is ready. Hi, Hetty. And so this is how I'm dressed. Hetty, show them how I look.
Let me show y'all. Damn.
So I'm having chicken lice soup with white steamed rice. What are you having?
So I'm having potatoes with beef stew with some vegetables. Looks
good.
Really good. I can't wait to start it.
So we are having dinner and a beautiful view.
Good morning.
Hi, darling.
Hey, good morning.
So it's time for breakfast, and I'm having regular English breakfast, which is on the house.
Yeah.
So it's complimentary breakfast. It's bed and breakfast. You are invited.
Hi, Hetty.
Hey.
Let's see how you look. Are you ready to swim?
I'm so ready.
Thank God for the sun today because we've been waiting for the sun
forever.
I can't wait to dip my skin into this pool.
I know.
The pool is calling. The pool is.
So
yeah, it's time to dip my skin into the pool, and this is how I look. Let me know in the comment section if I look sexy. Hi, Henrietta.
Hi, Stella.
So the pool is so warm and it's so clean. Woo. Well, congratulations. Congratulations on your first attempt. This is so fun. All by ourselves. Oh my god, this is so cool.
Guys, join us.
Let's do this. Cheers, Marissa. Cheers, Stella. Comes with a TV, a dining table and chair, the bedroom, and let's see the balcony. So this place is a perfect place to read, to soak some energy, you know, take some cool pictures, which I'm going to definitely take. So if you're not following me on Instagram, kindly do so on Stella Chanelli. And this is the view from the balcony. Thank you so much. My banku and tilapia is here. This is my favorite part. So you're all invited to satisfy this food in Jesus' name. Amen. Let's try their banku and tilapia for the first time. The tilapia is fresh. Just look at this. Look at how white it looks, and it tastes so good. How's the jollof?
Nice. It feels different. I don't know how to describe it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. This tilapia, I think, is the best I've had in Accra. It's really, really good. You can try my tilapia. Try it and let me know what you think. You can add some sauce, pepper sauce. It's nice, right?
Really nice.
So guys, whenever you come here, I think if you're a tilapia person or a banku person, you can have tilapia with maybe rice or anything. Opt for tilapia because I think it's really worth it here. So guys, this brings us to the end of this video. I know, right? I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting our entire experience. So guys, we are here to talk about this place and our honest review of our stay here. So this place is beautiful. You barely see places like this in Accra, especially because of nature, because of the furniture used, and just as the name is called mahogany. So almost everything here, like this wood, is made from mahogany. The main gate is made from mahogany, and I think that gives it an African touch right here in the city, you know. I think the place is beautiful.
It is.
What do you think?
And for me, like, if you know me, the greens, like the greenery, how they have taken their time to design it, and it's just beautiful.
It's beautiful, yeah.
And it's very serene.
Very quiet.
This part of town is like super quiet. So that's serene. This thing, you have that peace of mind to rest.
And the food. Let's talk about the food.
Man, they have it. It's a 10 over 10. Okay.
Yesterday I came, I ordered rice and soup, and the soup was
so good.
It was so good, and surprisingly, it came right on time.
It was so.
Breakfast was on time, lunch was on time, dinner was on time. Like food, I give them.
Yeah, and it's delicious. It just didn't come on time. It was actually really delicious.
It was really good.
Yeah.
And the pool is clean. The pool. I think I wish the pool was a little bigger.
Yes, I wish so too.
Which is my horses.
Yeah, but it still served its purpose. So,
it's beautiful.
Cool.
And there's also an annex, so when you don't want to be in the main yard, there's also an annex that has the conference room, and yes, it's right behind here. So yeah, I enjoyed my stay. Did you?
I did. I really did. Like, you guys can tell from the video, really. Like, we had a good time. I would definitely be happy to come back here again.
Exactly. This place is highly recommended. I give it. How should I do my So I hope you enjoyed watching this video. Until next time, do also subscribe to Henrietta's channel.
Yes, go check me out, guys. I make travel videos that you will enjoy for sure.
Peace out. You have to blow them a kiss. This is the map of Ghana. Ghana has 16 regions, and the capital city is called Accra. In today's video, I'll be moving from Accra to the Upper West region. I'm going on this trip with two beautiful travel YouTubers. This trip is sponsored by Hallmark Medicals. You're welcome to Hallmark Medical Center. Did you know that infertility affects men more in Ghana than women? In fact, it is estimated that 11.8% of women and 15.8% of men have infertility. What do experts say about gender-based factors contributing to infertility?
In 30% of the situations all over the world, the cause is from the woman. In another 30% is from the man. And in 30% is a combination of factors between the woman and the man. And then in the remaining 10%, usually we don't know exactly the cause.
There is help. Hallmark Medical's IVF Center is one of such facilities that can help you. This hospital offers international best standards with the goal of providing quality health care to the community they serve. Thinking about reaching out to them, their contacts are 050-98-61101 or 059-1925-258. Or you can check their website www.hallmarkmedicals.com. Who won? Let me know in the comment section.
You don't eat salt. So in a dear salt and wow. What's that?
Yaga.
TZ. Here we call it salt.
Okay.
TZ.
Yeah,
it's called salt here. The TZ is actually the abbreviation for Tuozafi. That's what the houses will call it.
Yeah.
But we call it salt. And then the best soup is pongpovare.
Everything rhymes here. Check her out. She's an amazing artist. She's been all over the world. Her music is beautiful. It's amazing. I'm going to insert some of her music here. If only I don't get copyright claims. But if you check it out on YouTube, she's doing amazing. I am in Wa, and this is a welcome. Good welcome. We are back again, Charlie. We are back again, Charlie. So, guys, I've been to Kumasi by flight. I've been to Tamale by flight, and they just started flying to Wa. So this is my first experience in Wa. Wa is the Upper West region. So it's so dry here, and as soon as you lick your lips, the weather is so dry and hot, so you have to keep licking your lips or moisturize your lips like constantly. But I'm super excited. You guys are going to get amazing videos from the Upper West region. Let me know if you're excited. Let me know, because I'm super excited. It's my first time coming here by flight. I've been here before some years ago. Was it 2012? But then I came by bus through Tamale. So this time around, I'm super excited. From today till the next few weeks, I'm going to be getting amazing videos from Wa, and meeting Olaya has been the topmost experience so far. So yeah, let's rewind to see how the journey started from Accra. So yeah, I just finished checking in, and I'm about to head to the boarding gate. I'm super excited because this is going to be my first time going to Wa by flight. The last time I did, which was way before I started YouTube, I went by bus from Tamale, because at the time there were no flights from Accra. So I'm super excited. You all are coming along on this trip. This trip is with 3 other travelers, and I'm super excited. You all are coming around. So let's go guys. Look at you. So meet all of them. Meet Nelson and meet Miss Drew. Everyone is so excited. Just I mean, super excited.
I should be over there.
This is your first time?
Yeah, my first time.
How do you feel?
First time doing what?
Flying.
Huh?
Yes.
On a plane?
Yeah.
Stop it. Seriously?
Yeah. This is like a pre-first tryout thing.
Hey, this is my first time going to this is my first time using a backpack.
Okay.
Never in my life. Obviously, Bushy Drew used this suit.
You see the vibes already. It looks like the girls are all prepared. I'm so excited. Everyone is like staring at us, but yeah. So let's see how it goes.
Yes.
I'm super excited. We are going to Wa. Going to Wa for the first time by flight.
Hey, this one, she's Dora Explorer. I'm just her assistant.
I'm just the PA. So we are about to leave Accra to Wa.
Yep. Super excited.
Yes, super excited. The plan is to travel by air and come by bus. We bought the ticket 2 weeks before the travel day and got it at 395 cedis, which is about $70 each. changed. It's so dry and hot. Yeah, so we are about.
Hello, welcome.
You want to meet Willa? Let's do it.
If somebody say my wife, it means the love is already here. So relax. Yes. Feel free. I can be your wife or your husband or your brother. Or so you're already welcome to the family. So that's why people, when they meet, they say, "Hey, my wife, or my girlfriend, or my friend." So these are the words you'll be here. As for the young men, hey, beautiful woman, they no go fast. He must flex more with you. And see what I can offer you. You need something. You need people are. Hello, Nia Chala. Talaweng. Which means we are back again.
Chale.
Talaweng. Right now we are in Wa.
Yeah.
And the people of Wa speaks Wale.
Okay.
And the people are called Wala.
Wala.
Yeah,
Everything
Wala.
rhymes.
Yeah, everything rhymes. The Wala and the Wali and the Wa people. Yeah.
So yeah, we are getting into the town to explore the town. It's the Upper West region, baby. So we have here our backpack. This is all I have with my drone and a little accessory. So I'm super excited. Super excited. This brings us to the end of today's video. I hope you enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed documenting my entire experience. Stay tuned for amazing videos from the Upper West region. See you on my next video. I love you all. Mwah. Dr. Kofi Amoa eye dwadini osanso nim bano sikasam ntoto ho ya ade yie pan no na odi nsemfo bia ba beto dwa efa eye gabi ochireda ko na ne nyane se nansen gabi ochireda ko ne okọ ne Twitter page to a obi wo se na chese okay to be pan the ma former president John Dramani Mahama emro no so di nsem bi beto dwa na otwemu se akwakoye samamo we enkoyie na gabi ochireda ko etwemu se na se po bi pan na ba beka economy wo nsama na ya wo former president abra nim se wa ba betina so e ma chese o manfo ehu se na wo amemu esi koye eno Dr. Amoa etwemu se akwakoye se eye gabi ochireda ko ase ne oni o manfo abrabo edi agro yie pa esanso no we hu se na amemu no eko enti so bi gina ekire na se no so e beka bia na wo so gina honom chese na wo so okeka wo de eno Dr. Amoa okọ ne Twitter page so a ono so akeka bi e de atwe gabi ochireda ko yie pa.
Black Stars Echo AFCON 2021 and Niaman Koye ama team ni bedru Ghana no na se sports ministry edit to GF nenim se Black Stars management committee no mo dem bono ankonkan enti FNI hwe no munguno no mo ntefofro eno nam so ema endra executive council of the GFA etnase ama say no maboni pensia din say omo inform the new Black Stars management committee na din e beto odwane ehwem na say Black Stars former players no mumienu enso edin ewoma me kire Sami Osekofo and afei Steven Apia omo eka ho a omo eboa ama Black Stars new management committee ni ma atimi akonkan na nipa ensia no nan a omo edin epiem no the chairman GFA vice president friend say Macado ono ene chairman afei vice chairman edema committee no
papa e friend say Kwasi Ajeman ono CEO edema Ghana Tourist Authority ono nso edin ewombi papa e friend say Alhaji Grusa ono Kim Pfizer ne dia no ono nso edin eka on afei Colonel Kwadwo Damoa ono Commissioner of Customs Division of GRE nes ono nso edin ka ho a omo ene ex Black Stars players mienu no kan boom no ma form a 6-member committee no ma boa ama Black Stars no niema etimi akonkan.
When I'm a headmistress with school, or how did a door to be brave? Nina say, school no, ye more home by yan 2 wall on far home, and to be at me remobi. About down 14 baha, about classroom and quani pay Johnny. Sabianya do we for men man of 1 temuhano, omutim basku ha, eba nuvi, or can, or was a kind. They be our chman and no more contact what they be I walk, and I drew a better hand win. The Chemukra, I hold na yasifin kwani say. Watchman no school, but to say me man ma aye fire home. E wa veranda so school, I na me say. School no kan ya no ana light bi ani hente no. Esum ba ha. Ama ne nya be si manim watchman ka kire ma. Ye ba ya no watchman no dey tire bobo mo so. Ye toka bebre. Nti e how do so. E sa esin kwara na de sua kwan. E na me say wall in school no hente. Obi etimi wura mu bi. The school sassing nyina nkrofo encroach afa if you say wall no eni ha to be at me wram e be ye ne wope wo ha na wo kira de teacher for dem mo chade a na obi na vanda no so ne kwa nyina attention adro akokusi bakro so adanya o twam but then you timi twa kwa dwane nti esre aban ene philanthropist no mo kan be ye say school no kwa ne doso nti mo hia bambo kese na me to wall ma school na yen pe kanya bi mebo ha se be ya esumu nyuma nyina be brase kanya ba ha dia obi e ba ha obesuru na yen mo school no ba na nkura ne wo ha kese pa e mamade sua no e ka akire so ba ha na we for na be ko se be tefi egu classroom ya tu mo mutu bu ani be ko tefi gu table so blackboard mo timi di yeso tantan a ensem fata enam so ma dwene se be anya adwumanti no o me ni ma bi a mo nwene ho poster tar su ha ni abe wai ye bi ehia se ye de teta school amankora no etuomofo covid protocols ni na no oba no matete afiri ha e be se school no adampan to bi atimbo wram tie sere aban ene MC mpanifo am ka be ye se omotwe mani be kwada so emme na ommoayen tere makwan ma we for mema no ewram ne ma akoda wo mu a ya beto bebre teacher for no beto bi ada pa watchma beto bi holiday style teacher for man watchma beto so de bia ente di enua bram se be ya omuntimi ntutu na ommefa ye ho e wodem ho no asefem bebre asefem ente sra ban se ommeboa yen na school no mpagya na nkwale wo mu no doso pa
ena Ghana Football Association ebo new technical team omo ba be di Black Stars enim na omo de Ghana abo FIFA World Cup playoffs against Nigeria na ewo Leicester GF ni de betu dwa no na se papa your friend say Chris Hilton no mpanimfo abonidin say omameye technical advisor afa coach a obeda team na no for America credit enim ya no papa your friend say Otto Addo na an assistant ebeye George Boateng oye adwuma edema Aston Villa under 23 assistant 2 Masao Didi Dramani no so no ye na adwuma enso edema Dreams FC na appointment beto odwawie na Ghana Fosi Buei omontibi da say Chris Hilton wo ho na beka akofa Otto Addo so me interim na hwan ene nka wo say ye coach no na hwan enso etimi advice no mo hunu say Otto Addo no on shada anya de bia say was deep Black Stars na anyim afa so omo hwe assistant ni mu a Masao Didi Dramani ni nim de no wo soro echen Otto Addo ntinki empe obi amana assist obi anka wo say bia ye bo Masao Didi Dramani din say obeda team na no Otto Addo assist no nti Ghana for de omo so omo nti appointment GF team no enso atimi atena ase na say Esco no atena ase omo de aba abonten no ho
Mashebedwani Emma Ningo Prampram, Metre Honorable Sam Nate George, and Ode and One, yes, or say Mensabonsu, Metre, majority leader, or no Atunchia, FIA cake, a bed of Jan and Samuel Odi, HS and I would die who saw the levy cake by Abby, Ediababatuja. Nanin say a match as a cake no a buyer no, arches among for Ghana for can won semi ye pa, Chomusa Kako say, in Confue person money Ghana for Adri, a diagrono. Omodi baba tu just sana cake no and free MPP for ho na mum no NDC just a minority for no just omodi cake no e buy and ye buy and the amount for can we be but no na some judge chemu say what side chairman samusu say mujina ho e chemu say 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 minority for and omodi sa cake ni buy and the bomodi na boss nipa crop poten or the cake no esi na pampem sebio e de baba si wanim sa igi sa cake we na fedi wa order ono do so ogusua e twen so say chairman samusu e di ntwemu abreno nia chese ofri minority ni mu a odi cake no ebre no Oliver Baka Voma wo eye penny a chese eye fix the country campaign die ono na chese oda no ne udimu akotin ye pa no no eno de aba betu dwa se eye levy bill ye de aba betu dwa se eye mahye enim na chese omugitum a ono ankasa be di enim aye ku pa e wo Ghana hanom na ne nyina ne se eye na nsentimu e video bi e baaye na chese eye dom kese ba no dani metwe o say chairman sabonso edi na oda na chese wedi ediosia innum na chese ne birthday cake say kakra na ya trosu levy say gboya na chese eda so na e ba ye monfo e kan wi e pa ne mo chomu say eda asem krani na na chire na chese e ma shebedwani e ma akim swadru aye fe no say Kennedy o say e de ba betu dwa say sana ye levy cake no mo de ba ye no e minority for na de sa cake ne ba ye san say ono no ehu post bi na chese Star FM 4 e de atudwa enu to no so gina so e de betre mu sa na no so e na chese ye for ma wo ye gina so eche mu sa ma she bedwafo yin akwakọ ye se bio omu ye useless pa so mbetumi ni Ghana 4 adwen e di agro nti ono ochire ma se ma she bedwafo enim na chese omu gina sa eye bi so yi levy na so mu gituma ono nkasa de cool de ya de obeye bi e wa Ghana ha pa
Right there.
It's an all-new season of Moons and Cuddles with Paula Amabroni. I am thrilled to be doing this with you in 2022. It only gets better, entertaining and educative. To all our teaming viewers who have been holding us down all these years, we say thank you. Our mantra for this season is positive vibes only. Yes, I repeat, positive vibes only. We're going to take our marriages and relationships to higher heights. As I love to put it, it's going to spice things up. So if you're ready, let's get started. Welcome back. You're watching Moons and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV. To kickstart this season, we're going to look at something very interesting. Yes, love and football. So we're just going to discuss how our difference in orientation bonds us. So on me, was seated on my couch is Hussein Hassan. He goes by HH. He loves to call himself HH. Later we'll speak on,
Mashebedwani Emma Ningo Prampram, Metre Honorable Sam Nate George, and Ode and One, yes, or say Mensabonsu, Metre, Majority Leader, Onona Atunchia, F.I.A. cake, a bed of Jan and Same Odi, HS and I would die, who saw the levy cake by Abby, Ediababatuja. Nanin say, a match a cake no a buyer no, Arches among for Ghana for can won semi ye pa, Chomusa Kako say, in confoy person when Ghana for Adri, a diagrono. Omodi baba tu just sana cake no and free MPP for ho na mum no NDC just a minority for no just omodi cake no e buy and you buy and the amount for can we be but no na some judge chemu say so what say chairman samusu so mugina ho e chemu say 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 minority for and omodi sa cake ni buy and the bomodi na boss nipa crop poten or the cake no esi na pampem sebio e de baba si wanim sa igi sa cake we na fedi wa order ono do so ogusua e twen so say chairman samusu e di ntwemu abreno nia chese ofri minority ni mu a odi cake no ebreno
ena Ghana Football Association ebo new technical team a omoba be di Black Stars enim na omde Ghana abo FIFA World Cup playoffs against Nigeria na ewo Leicester GF ni de betu dwa no na se papa e friend say Chris Hilton no mpanimfo abonidin say omameye technical advisor afa coach a obeda team na no for America credit enim ya no papa e friend say Otto Addo na assistant George Boateng oye adwuma ma Aston Villa under 23 assistant 2 Masao Didi Dramani no so no ye na adwuma enso edema Dreams FC na appointment beto dwawie na Ghana Fosi Buei omontibi da se Chris Hilton wo ho na beka kofa Otto Addo so me interim na hwan ene nka wo se ye coach no na hwan enso etimi advice no mo hunu se Otto Addo no on sheda anya de bia se wo so deep Black Stars na anyim afa so omo hwe assistant ni mu a Masao Didi Dramani ni nim de no wo soro eche Otto Addo ntinke pe obi amana assist obi anka wo se bia ye bo Masao Didi Dramani din se obeda team na no na Otto Addo assist no nti Ghana for de omo so omo nti appointment GF team no enso atimi atena ase na se Esco no atena ase omo de aba abonten no ho.
Oliver Baka Voma wo penia chese face the country campaign de ono na chese oda no ne udimu akotin ye pa no no eno de aba betu dwa se levy bill ye de aba betu dwa se mashebedwafo enim na chese omugitum a ono ankasa be di enim aye cool pa wo Ghana hanom na ne nyina ne se na nsentemu video bi baye na chese dom kese ba no dani metwe o say chairman sabonso edi na woda na chese wedi ediosia innum na chese ne birthday cake say kakra na atrosu levy say gboya na chese edaso na eba ga monfo kan wi pa ne mo chomu say eda asem krani na na chwe na chese mashebedwani ema akim swedru ayefe no say Kennedy o say edeba betu dwa say sana levy cake no mo de bae no minority for na de sa cake ne bae san say ono no ehun post bi na chese Star FM 4 edi atudwa enu to no so gina so edi betre mu sa na no so na chese ya forma wo ye gina so eche mu sa ma she bedwafo yin akwakọ ye se bio omu ye useless pa so mbetumi ni Ghana 4 adwen edi agro nti ono ochire ma se ma she bedwafo enim na chese omu gina sa bio so levy na so mu gituma ono ankasa de cool de ya de obeye bi wa Ghana ha pa.
This week on BizTech, we explore Ghana's fast-rising gaming industry through a conversation with Fifi Noko, a manager at Arena 233.
We are here to help gaming grow. Esports is something that is rapidly growing around the world, and it would be nice if Ghana gets involved before it's too late. So we're trying to set up teams, events, tournaments that we can actually get winners that will compete in other places representing us as well.
Watch BizTech this and every Friday on GhanaWeb TV.
It's an all-new season of Moons and Cuddles with Paula Amabroni. I am thrilled to be doing this with you in 2022. It only gets better, entertaining and educative. To all our teaming viewers who have been holding us down all these years, we say thank you. Our mantra for this season is positive vibes only. Yes, I repeat, positive vibes only. We're going to take our marriages and relationships to higher heights. As I love to put it, it's going to spice things up. So if you're ready, let's get started. Welcome back. You're watching Moons and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV. To kickstart this season, we're going to look at something very interesting. Yes, love and football. So we're just going to discuss how our difference in orientation bonds us. So on me, was seated on my couch is Hussein Hassan. He goes by HH. He loves to call himself HH. Later we'll speak on, get to know why HH. He is a football enthusiast and a former TV presenter. He said he left us in the job. And the lady, Nashlade is an administrator and also a football enthusiast. Nashlade, I know you're a Barca fan, right?
Yes, I am.
Die hard.
Of course.
And HH, United forever.
Manchester United.
Okay.
Yeah.
Arsenal fans, later we'll talk about you.
Oh.
Alright, so we're just looking at love and football, just discussion. I've heard a lot of stories. With me, I love football. And my confession is that I don't think I can do a man who got no interest in football. Like, no, because at least I just want us to connect on a certain level. So, HH, I just want to find out, should your partner always support the team that you love?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
And she shouldn't even be a football fan necessarily. I think there are a lot more levels I can connect with my partner other than just football.
Okay.
I'm looking at it from the bigger picture. And I dated someone who once told me she's a Manchester United fan, and the relationship lasted for like a year and some months, and I don't remember us even talking about Manchester United.
Really? Why didn't you get her jersey or customize with her name?
No, I got her once. I remember there was a problem, and you know how we guys sometimes apologize.
Okay.
You don't really like to say it, but you find ways of apologizing. Yeah, so I remember I got a Manchester United jersey, but for some reason we didn't discuss. We discussed a lot more other things, but later I realized maybe it was just one of those things to.
Sometimes women we are not die-hard fans, so it's just we are supporting because our man is supporting.
Yeah, probably. Maybe it was just one of those lines to grab my attention or something.
She won with that. I must tell you. But then what happened on match days where you guys both watched? Because I know men love their football, so they're going to make time to watch.
No, she didn't make time for football.
Okay.
So I watched my football alone.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Once a while she goes like, so what's the score? I'm like, oh yeah, Manchester United 1-1. Yeah, I hope the goat scored. I'm like, yeah. But that was just it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
All right, sure. So, Nashlade, yes. I just want to find out, is it more interested when you both support the same team? Like, how's the feeling like? Maybe based on your personal experience.
My personal experience?
Yeah.
For me, I wouldn't want my partner to support the same team.
So different teams?
Yes, different
teams.
That
comes with the vibe?
Exactly.
Why so? Like, if
we support the same team and something go wrong with my team, who am I going to throw? Who is he going to throw? I'm more for the throw, okay?
Okay.
So I want him to support different team while I support my team. So on a match day, that is where the crash will be.
Okay.
On a match day, because if my team is playing and his team is playing, what are we going to watch? Which one? Mine or his? Do you get it? But in all, maybe I have to sacrifice or he has to sacrifice. At the end of the day, whichever way it goes, if my team loses or his team loses, if his team win or my team lose, then we control each other. Okay. Other than that, the house will be so boring.
So have you had experience maybe in your relationship life where you've had someone who you clicked with on the football level?
Yes, of course. Okay. It clicks so much. I always go in for guys who are more of football fans. Because I said to myself, I can't do without football. That's one thing.
You don't want a situation where it looks like you're talking something different, you're talking football, and with differences to sometimes it matters. Okay, with me, I was with Chelsea when I was in senior high school. And then when I started dating, the guy was a United fan. So quickly, I switched from Chelsea. I pledged my allegiance to, And then along the way, I met a Madrid star. Then I moved. I started supporting Madrid. With me, it has been shaky, but now I'm an Arsenal fan.
I see. So the person you are with currently is an Arsenal fan. No, you're giving yourself away. You're giving yourself away. You're giving yourself away.
No, it's not always about that.
I mean, I think it is something. It is something with a lot of ladies. When they are with a guy, they tend to support the team that, or follow the team that the guy supports, and I think it's natural. I mean,
Right. Actually, so this one is for you. Is it normal for a man not to have any love for any type of sport? Like, it's just a no-no.
It's one of the weirdest things for me as a guy.
Okay.
You know, that I have a friend, and I think he's one of my closest friends. Timothy. He goes to the gym, works out and everything, but guy just doesn't love anything sports. Nothing sports. You know, it's weird. And you know, they say
not him, the Black Stars, he doesn't love
nothing. Absolutely nothing. You know, they say guys who don't love football are into women or are into alcohol.
Really?
You know, but this guy is not into sports, not really into women, and doesn't do alcohol.
Shout out to Timothy, right? That's interesting. Yeah,
but I mean,
he's
a friend we connect with on I connect with on so many levels, but for football, you know, and that's why I say, I mean, personally, I would deal very well, and I've dated women who are not in sports at all, and you know, it hasn't been bad.
So it's you shouldn't, you know, have any problem when you find a man who has absolutely no football, maybe soccer, basketball, whatever. He doesn't have any interest in any type of sport.
I think you should have you may have a connection that is not necessarily football. Okay, and if I have a connection with someone that is not necessarily football and it goes well, I think I would I can do with that. Right. You know, I can do with that.
So with Nash, I know with women, so the recently held AFCON, I was so much into it and everybody was asking, what's up with you and the Black Stars? I have a history. My dad supported Kotoko. Like, he was a die-hard fan. He used to go to Daewoo to watch their matches when they come to the Eastern region. And he one time promised me that he was going to take me to AFCON. But that never happened because he passed on.
Okay,
sorry.
Yeah. So with me, I connect with the Black Stars. Even when people say, oh, they've disappointed you and all that, I still want... When we were kicked out of the AFCON, I cried. I cried my heart out because I was so disappointed because people told me, you don't put your trust in the Black Stars. But with that, we'll discuss it another day. So with you, Nash, a woman who is so much into football, dedicated, a die-hard Barca fan, do you have men looking at you some way or women looking at you like, but I thought it's a man's thing?
Of course, yes. I have a lot of friends, both sexes. Like, why are you so crazy about football? What is it about football? I tell them, if you understand, you will love the game.
For the love of the game.
I have friends who are into it, they come together, we watch. Others who are not into it, they be like, when it's football time, don't call my phone. When it comes to me, you have to pack yourself somewhere because it's football time. So they call me like football B, kind of. A woman who is so much into football, like, what is it? So sometimes it's just crazy that you find friends who are opposite you, but that is nature. You can't force anybody to love what you want. So I just ignore them sometimes. But for my football, when it comes to me and it's game time, my friend, no attention for you.
So how do you create a bond with a partner? So maybe if you find a man that I don't really want to put it whether he loves football or not. How do you create that bond? How do you use, football to, spice things up?
Yeah, sometimes it's about your conviction power. You should be able to convince your partner to love what you also love, or at least have a little interest in it. With that, you can bond. But in the case, if he doesn't like anything about football, it will really disturb me, but that is going to be a lot of work on my side to do. It's game time. What do? I need to sit him down, tell him how football is interesting. It will all depend on me. If I can't convince him, he won't join me. And there will be always conflict in the house because it's football time and my attention all is on football and then not with him. So if I want him to join me, then I should be able to convince him to love the game. Yeah.
All right. So they say when it comes to love, you have to compromise. Here lies a situation, you were a football enthusiast and then you have a partner who is 0-0. So on that level, how would you convince them? And if the convincing is not going well, do you say, you know, I'm going to race it all for love, so let's just abort mission and, you know, cut down on the whole craze. It's match day. Now, betting is part of it, but then we'll go talk about that later. How do you do it? Do you let yourself go or drop the love for the football just to please your partner who doesn't have any interest at all?
Well, I mean, if I want to watch my football, I mean, I would watch it alone. If she's got interest in wanting to join me, watch, fine. But I am not really the kind of person who would like to, you know, convert my partner into an overnight football freak.
Something that would break her heart.
You know, I mean, into an overnight football freak. I wouldn't do that. But if she wants to join me watch, I mean, for the sake of it, or because I am watching, I mean, that's fine. But I think I'd rather focus on other areas, you know, other areas that I think we click or we gel more than if it's sports.
All right. So before this conversation, I had a little chit-chat with some women, and then they told me that, Paula, sometimes you meet a man and he's so dedicated for football. It's time to, you know, make time for me, and then it's all about that. We complain. Fine, we're not saying we should stop it, but then can you find the balance? So HH, what would your advice be to men who overdo the thing? It's like, it's in their DNA, as they like to put it. It runs through their veins. There's nothing that's... So when it's football time, like my lady, can you take your seat back? Like, how? But when after the 90 minutes you want to gel with me, you want to talk with me, go back to the coach or something else. I'm not doing it.
No, I mean, there's a way to there's a way to do it. There's a way to convince the woman that, okay, you know, this is the time. When it's Champions League final,
you don't
for example, I mean, I cannot leave. I mean, so you've got to understand.
So what if we have Champions League night, the final is our anniversary? What are you going to do?
I may have to compromise.
Honest question.
Honest
response.
Listen, I may have to compromise or do something ahead of that anniversary to take your mind ahead of that Champions League final to take your mind off.
Okay, I knew it.
Something, right?
I'm not allowed to football.
Or maybe I would get you some gifts that you know. Yeah, I mean, just to make up for that.
Okay, women, they are right.
But
he's trying to tell you come up with a plan.
You know,
there's always a replay.
There's always a replay, but
no,
I mean, it's not the same.
To the main game.
It's not the same. I remember the famous BBC sports presenter, Russell Fuller, you know, had an anniversary on the night of the UEFA Champions League final between Manchester United and Chelsea.
Okay. I think I know what he did.
What? The woman dragged him out. I mean, even before the final, he said himself that his wife says she wasn't going to compromise.
We are not going to do that.
And so he didn't watch the final. He had to take the woman out.
It's so hurting.
You know? You know, so, I mean, there are points where you'd have to compromise, you know. You can, because especially with you women, it becomes a bigger case later.
Like you choose
For
football
reference.
over me.
Exactly.
Who does that?
For reference. So sometimes for the sake of peace,
you just have to compromise.
For the sake of peace, you just have to compromise.
Compromise.
Yeah.
All right. So maybe someone watching us at home in their offices anywhere, they will say, okay, fine, I have an issue with my partner. They always get agitated when I talk football and all. At the end of this conversation, we're just going to create a platform where people who have issues, these petty things that we could solve in marriages and relationships. So when they watch, okay, fine, this is the tip that HH gave, Nash gave. So Nash, if you have a partner who is always agitated, how do you go about it? Because there are some men, with me, when I started talking football, they're like, it is not like they are shaming you, but you were like, oh, you get your heart don't even enter into it. But who said we don't have the heart to watch football and you know take all the disappointment? As I stated, I'm an Arsenal fan. What do you think?
You have a strong heart.
But now we are better now. Now we are a better side. Yeah.
Really?
So on the back of that question, what would your advice be?
Like
the convincing, dealing with a partner like that.
Yeah,
because
like,
see, we can't always have it like she's always thinking I'm choosing football over here. In that case, in that scenario, what is the best thing to do?
See, football is how many minutes? 90 minutes.
90.
And we'll be staying together for long. So 90 minutes, I don't think will take anything away from us. So for me, I just want you to understand me. Okay, understand me. This is a game I love. You have interest also in something. If it is your day or your time, I'll compromise. Okay, I'll support you to watch your game or whatever interest you have. I'll support you. So 90 minutes wouldn't take anything away from our love life. So it just depends, like, you should be able to understand your partner. This is what he likes. This is what she likes. Okay, with the understanding power, I think nothing will go wrong. After 90 minutes, I'm all yours. So why are you struggling over what?
Do you agree with?
Yeah, I think I agree with her.
It should be more understanding.
Yeah, it is more a case of understanding. You know, but I mean, personally, experience has also taught me over the years that you know, women can use their power to bully you around.
How? Explain further.
There's no point to explain. I mean, you know what I'm talking about. I mean, women have
convincing power.
Women have the convincing power if they want to. So experience have taught me over the years that, I mean, like I mentioned earlier, you do what's best for peace, you know, for peace to prevail. So if she wants me to forego the football and I am unable to convince her about my football, I follow.
She wins. Yeah. But I've been caught up in a situation where I wanted to watch a movie.
Okay.
And then it was match day.
You see?
Charlie, that experience is bad. Then you are forced to watch.
Yeah.
I told you I have a lot for football, but then not when you really want to watch something and then you have to watch football. Maybe it's not my time.
That is like, your stronghold of maybe your interest, not the football. Because me, whatever movie it is, if it is football, forget it. I'll go for football.
No, so maybe you get two decoders, right? You have one in the hall and the one in the bedroom. Yeah. So,
okay.
Yeah, I mean that's worked for some people.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Yeah. Now remember that Moons and Cuddles is sponsored by Cheesy Pizza. Cheesy Pizza has all you want from juices, smoothies, jollof, fried rice, spag, and meatballs. We have great deals for you all week round. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday. With only 49 cedis, you get a small size pizza, fries and chicken, 1 cola drink at all branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesdays at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for 40 cedis and at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Be part of our midweek bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. And also remember to start your weekend with our special jollof and fried rice from all our branches every Friday. Call the number 026 413-3397 to place your order. Cheesy pizza, your way. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, Monse and Cuddles continues.
From the dawn of time, people have engaged in several businesses. With the onset of technology and innovation, life has relatively been made easier. By using debit or credit cards,
mobile banking.
thank you, and your favorite mobile money, tech has indeed married business. On BizTech, we spend time with faces behind known and upcoming businesses in the country.
Learn more about the new technologies and innovation,
as well as find out about the trending issues in the world of business.
Join us as we serve you with a variety of compelling interviews, projects, and others right here on GhanaWeb TV.
Welcome back from that quick break. You're still watching Monse and Cuddles with me, Paula Amabruni. I have on my couch HH and Nashley. They are all football enthusiasts. Before we went on that break, we were talking about the differences and stuff like that. But then straightforward to you, HH. How can football strengthen the bond between lovers? If there is, like the love of the game, how can it help a relationship grow and the connection?
But I think for every relationship, it's best when you identify something that, you know, that brings you together, something that's a common interest. Sure. You know, I am a fitness freak. I train a lot. I jog a lot. I do a lot of aerobics. You know, and so I'd love that I have a partner who loves fitness, you know, just as I do. So that's one thing that can bond two people. I don't believe in trying to convince your partner to become a football freak. You know, if you meet someone that's is a football who loves football or is a football enthusiast, I mean that's a plus. But personally, I don't necessarily look out for a lady who's. I mean, we're in Ghana. You don't have too many ladies being football. So if you're going to follow that, then probably you're not going to be in a relationship, or you're not going to. Yeah. You know. So.
All right, but then some will say that where you can never connect, there will be differences. So whether football, religion, politics, people still find their balance. They don't let that hold them back. So Nash, in a situation where you and your partner, it's just like these people are rivals, but then that's what your partner supports. Like maybe in Ghana, maybe politics, MPP and NDC. You might talk, but then when you come, it's like you are couples. Like we put that behind. So with that, so how do you find your balance?
Like I said earlier on, okay, it's all about the understanding power. If you both understand this is your partner's interest, it won't trouble you in any way. Like I love football. He doesn't. He loves politics or something else. I wouldn't let that bother me so much. So I'll just have to compromise with him at that particular time. Because at the end of the day, we are coming back together to the house, or we are coming back. So why do we have to fight over this? So at least if you are able to convince me to agree with you, fine. But if I'm not able to convince you, or you are not able to convince me, let me be. I'll be at my somewhere. When you finish yours, that's it. We come back together again. I wouldn't let that bring any form of grudge between us. Not at all, I wouldn't. Right. So you just have to understand each other, and that's all. You flow.
But what are some of the weird comments you've heard from people because you're a football enthusiast? With me, I like, but you don't take part of their winning bonus. It's a whole lot, like funny things.
Yeah,
like,
I understand.
That's example, but to you, personal experience, what are some of the funny bad comments you've ever received?
Me? I remember when Liverpool beat us. You remember that? I think, what was that? 3 years ago when we were beating 4-0.
Yeah.
I wept. I was actually at church, but my concentration all was on the game. So I couldn't capture anything that was going on at church. Even my pastor was able to detect that my mind was not in church. So I go home and I couldn't go to work for 3 days.
3 days?
I was sick.
Charlie,
you can't imagine leading 3-0.
I see.
And then you come back to 4-0.
Heartbreak.
Serious. I was sick. I went off social media and anything like that would bring my mind on that. I went off. So friends calling were like, people like my colleagues in the office were like, you are not at work. And I say, I'm not feeling well. So we know it's because of the game. So what? Come to us. I cannot concentrate. So they were like, but what do you get from it? I said, you don't know. That is where my interest is, to allow me. You don't take part of their bonuses and all that. I say, it doesn't matter. This is what I love. And my heart is in it. So like, you cry. What kind of lady are you? You haven't seen your child before. You don't even play the game. So what's your... I'm like, no problem. That is what I love. Allow me. And that's it.
We love that for a woman who knows what she wants and not what people think.
Yeah,
or what
I only want you to intimidate me as well.
As a regular lady, you should. It's okay. But then one thing that really interests me is the trolling on bad days. Like, you're not gonna. Like, there is only AFCON. I didn't have one Ghana was, because I was campaigning for the Black Stars. I was like, we're going to break the 40.
Nah,
you
got it wrong.
Can you imagine?
You got it wrong.
But you told the Black Stars is not a team. We told you not to put your trust in them. So, AJ, how do you keep your composure when everybody seems to be trolling you? So you don't lose your cool. Because, Charlie, once your heart is in it, you might say something that might be offensive. Then later is, I'm sorry about it. So how do you keep a composure?
It depends. I mean, personally, I psych myself, you know, going into, especially these days with Manchester United, going into every game. I know that, I mean, yeah, we could win, we could lose, we could draw.
Yeah.
You know, so I psych myself. I mean, that's my way of dealing with the disappointment, a potential disappointment. So when we lose, I mean, I'm always psyched, you know. So I have withdrawn emotions, you know, from watching Manchester United.
Nash, I don't know if, because you're a football enthusiast, you might not be able to relate, but women say men don't like watching football with them. I spoke to a guy who was like, the question is too much. I come to ask, why did they give you red card? Why, which team is playing? Like, they said the question is just too much. So to get their full concentration, they don't like to watch football with the woman who got zero knowledge about the game. HH, why is that so?
When you are watching football, you want to have the maximum concentration.
Of course.
You know, especially if it's a big game, if it's a game you're looking forward to. You know, I mean, I don't want to be watching the Champions League final and be answering so many questions.
Oh, come on.
You know, and sometimes it can be boring. You know, it can get, I mean, who is this player? Who's that player? You know, I want to have that maximum concentration. So, you know, I mean, any other questions you've got, you can pen them down after the game. You can ask the questions and I'll answer them. But whilst the game is going on, I need the maximum concentration to watch the game.
So we can pen down our questions and maybe the first half we can...
Yeah, maybe half time you can ask the questions and I'll answer.
Ladies, so you heard from the reason why men don't love watching football with you is the questions. They need full concentration for the 90 minutes. So if you've got any questions, just ask your lecturer, will tell you, pen them down after lesson. You can ask me. Actually, but hey, Nash, have you ever had an experience like that? Maybe watching a football with, not maybe a man, but a sibling, and then the questions just keep on coming from all angles?
Fortunately, all my siblings love football. Except one, my little sister. I can't even identify her interest. So during the game, she'll be asking, so this one, what about it? I say, hey sis, pack yourself because you have no knowledge about the game. So you're coming to disturb me. Don't disturb me. But on the larger ground, I think most of my friends and then my siblings love football. So I haven't encountered that situation where I got to explain myself about red cards, about offside, about no.
Why are they taking a corner?
Yeah.
Because I see a lot of women debate like red card. No, this one
it's not red card, but they don't know what happened.
You know what's going on? Makes a red card. Please lower your voice. Well, I don't know if you've met a man who is crazy about PS. I don't understand the craze about PS5. Please explain with details and diagrams. Like, why is everyone crazy? Because I witnessed a wedding where the bride gifted
the groom.
And come and see all the men there. It was like they found a treasure.
Yeah.
Why is it a big deal?
I know the funny thing about it also is that you have guys who are not into football, who are into PS. You know, so personally, I'm not really a PS person. I mean, I would play when I'm with friends who play, but I don't go crazy about it.
I still don't get it. Like, how? Everybody, because when it was released freshly, every guy was like, see, we don't like the singlets, we don't like even
we want the PS,
I've heard people come in like, this year, surprise us with PS5. I don't get it. Maybe I need a PS5 lover to explain things further to me. Yeah, we've been discussing love and football, and I've been on the couch with Hussein, Hassan, and Nashlid. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, the show continues. Welcome back to Moons and Cuddles on GhanaWeb TV with me, Paula Amabroni. So I have here in my hand the mystery box. Yes, for this all new season, we've introduced the mystery box where my guests get to pick. We got some questions in here. Yeah, they'll pick it and then they'll answer. But then if you get to pick the empty sheet, you get the opportunity to ask me any question. Yeah, remember the show is 18+, so yeah. But then just today we are talking love and football. So I'm going to put the box right here. At the end of the whole thing, we'll try it out. And then we're going to be honest. If you are set fair play, as they say, I beg you. Okay. All right. Now, in a case where you've decided that you want to settle with a man or woman, so let's take it from relationship to marriage. There are times where they say the differences, you have to sort it out because you don't want to enter into the relationship and you're like, no, I don't want this, and I'm at a point I'm not willing to change for you. So HH has spoken that, you know, he doesn't look at whether the woman loves football before he decides to settle with you or even date you. In such a situation where men fight, women fight their men, why is it that your friends come to our house, come and watch football and they make a whole lot of noise? You know how much I want my peace and calm. Should you go ahead and marry a football enthusiast knowing how crazy and the love they have for the game?
First of all, you need to know your interests. You need to know your interests. It's very, very important. If you can't compromise, then there's no love at the first place. So if you don't like football, let's say, okay, me, I don't like football, but he likes football. How many minutes? I said it.
Yeah, after 90 minutes.
It is that I can't just allow him and his friends to have that 90 minutes to have fun. And then at the end of the day, he comes back home. I see nothing wrong with it. So once again, it's all about the understanding part of it. You need to understand it that this is the kind of partner you are going in for. Because if you are going to date someone, I think by football months, you will know that this is a person you are going in for. He likes football. He likes football. So if you don't like football and he likes football, what do you have to do? Sometimes you either ignore or you join him.
If you can't beat them,
you join them. You see, so it all depends on the understanding. And then I don't see a big deal in this. I don't see a big deal at all in this. So you just have to understand your partner and then you move on with him. Allow him to have his fun. At the end of the day, come back, because one day is going to be your turn. He might not have interest in what you also have. So what will he do? Should he leave the house because you are watching your whatever or your interest? No, he's going to be around. You see? So if you don't like the football, it's either you're going to sit somewhere, read book, or like he said early on, we get to 2 sets, one in the bedroom, one in the hall. So my friend and I, or his friend and himself, can watch their game, and I also concentrate on whatever I like. That's all.
Do you want to add something to that?
I think basically she said it all. You know, it's about compromise. I mean, and generally that's what relationships have got to be about. Marriages have got to be about. It's about compromise, you know, because you're two people coming from different backgrounds coming together. I mean, definitely there has got to be a compromise so that you are able to sustain the marriage or the relationship and have your peace of mind.
One thing that fascinates me is how men especially are able to keep football history and record up in their head. 92, they know who played, the coach, the captain of that squad. It's like, I don't know where you draw that. So is it that when you are young, you start, or there's a past question that maybe women we have not yet gotten our hands on? Because it's really crazy. You hear someone giving commentary and then he knows what happened 50 years even before he was born. How is it done?
No, I mean, it's all about interest. I'm sure that for you women, I mean, there are things about Kim Kardashian and all of those ladies Beyonce, that you're able to draw, you know, from way back. I mean, so it's all about interest. Where your interest lies, you're able to pick on a lot of things relating to that. So it's normal where your interest lies.
All right. So for a woman who is not so much into football but met a guy who's crazy about the game and she wants to join the fun, as I said, with me, when I think I really like you that much, how about me switching to your team? In that case, how do they also, for someone who wants to also develop the love for the game, is there a past question where their whole history and stuff like that, or you have to just Google it one after the other? Because for you to be a pro and know the dates of your head, so you're like, oh no, I know this was our coach 4 years ago, this is our new coach, I can list the entire team. How do you do that to help somebody who wants
once you develop the interest, all those things would come. I mean, you make the effort.
It will not come naturally.
Not necessarily, but you know, when you develop the interest, you start to read about it.
Read about it.
You start. I mean, these days where social media makes it easy for us to follow stuff relating to our teams, you know, you can like the various pages of the various football teams, Manchester United, Real Madrid, Arsenal, like the FIFA page, like the UEFA Champions League page and all of that, and all of those things will come.
So how did you learn? There are some people who are not so much into the history. With me, I don't know the history of the Black Stars, even my local team, Asante Kotoko, like I can tell you my budget and stuff like that. But then for a woman who just loves, do you also know the history, or it's just the supposed mad love for Barca and then that's it?
Oh, I know some, not all. Nobody can know all even. Because we came to meet the game, so you can't know. But like he said, you just have to like some of the pages, and they give you updates. So when a page gives you updates and you want to know more about it, then you search. Whatever you want to know, you search, and that's it. You get the history of them.
All right. But before we wrap it up, I just want to find out how you developed the love for your various teams, because it just didn't come naturally. I've told you the story about mine. I'm going to start with AJ. How did you grow the love for United?
It was through Eric Cantona some years back. You know, first time, when I was growing up, first time I saw Eric Cantona scoring goals.
So Eric Cantona is a former
Manchester United player.
Okay, yes. For those who don't know, you cannot say like everybody knows who.
Oh, so you don't know Cantona? I'm sure she does.
Yeah. You don't know Cantona?
No, I'm saying that for we are saying it well, like like who is that?
Okay.
Yeah. So Eric Cantona is a former Manchester United player.
Yeah.
He's French. You know, he joined Manchester United, and I mean, life changed for Manchester United. I'll say. Whenever Manchester United manager Sir Alex Ferguson is making references to players that have changed the course of Manchester United and made the club what it probably is today, he mentions Eric Cantona is one of the names that he mentions. Yeah, and Eric Cantona is the reason I fell in love with Manchester United. But my love for United heightened, of course, after the Champions League in 1999.
Okay.
Yeah, the Champions League in 1999.
That was it all.
Okay.
Yes,
okay.
I mean, that was when it heightened.
Okay.
Oh, right. Yeah. Why did you win a bet that night or something? What
I mean, where was I going to win a bet? Yeah, I was too little. But I loved Manchester United. And so the Champions League was just it for me, you know. I mean.
Nash, how did they all come about?
I actually started with Hearts of Oak because my dad was a fan of Hearts of Oak. So I get to watch games with him, Champions League, some of the leagues, and then I go for the style of play. So when I watch Barca play, I was somehow supporting Arsenal. Yeah,
you betrayed us. You can betray them one
somehow,
day.
Somehow. I haven't found my faith yet. So I was somehow supporting Arsenal. Then I watched Barca played one night and I was like, wow.
This is it.
This is it. And that's it. I just love the style of play. And then I think Arsenal got a bit of our style of play. So yeah, we have almost the same style of play. So I got attracted more to Barcelona, and till date, it has been it.
That's it.
Yeah.
All right. But I forgot to bring this one up. I know a lady who complains that her man is so much into betting. Every time he wants to bet, I don't know how to say it. We understand you love the game, but the betting bit, I know money is involved. Have you met men who are so crazy about, or maybe how?
Not in my
circles. Maybe they
overdo.
Some people overdo it.
Not in my circles. I don't have friends who do football betting. I mean, maybe they do, and I don't know. But I don't have friends who do football betting. I don't know any friends of mine close to me that are involved in football betting. But yeah, I know it's a craze. You know, it's a craze. I mean, you have a lot of young people getting involved because it's money. Anyway, you know, and a lot of young people these days will do just anything for money, you know.
Until you use your school fees and your team disappoints you on the final one. All right, great. But it's been an interesting conversation with you here for our opener for this new year. So let's move straight to the mystery box. We promise, the rule is that you promise to be honest. Whatever you pick, you're going to answer. So who do I? They say ladies first, but let's start with
Let's start with
Okay.
Okay. Great. What do we have here? Ta-da! Okay. So the question is, what would you go for? A Ben Dada or Debbie when you're considering settling? Okay, a bank say a theater bank, like DB, or you prefer like a girl that you're gonna grow with her.
You know, I come from a background where religiously, culturally, it's the man who is dominant.
Okay.
Okay. And so, you know, there's always that perception that a woman who has got money,
it's kind of
take the if you get what I mean, you know, would I mean, you wouldn't have her submit, as you ladies don't want to hear these days.
Oh, the submission is to your husband. The submission is okay when it's to your husband, not like.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So I mean, I come from a background where the man is the dominant figure, and so not to say that I wouldn't want a woman who's well established and all of that, but I mean, I don't mind working all the way with to make success with someone who's coming from nowhere.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Great. Ha ha. What do we have here? Oh, yeah, nobody picked that empty sheet, so. Okay. So this one is for you.
Okay.
Freak in the sheets, or freak in bed, or crucify me. There are some people who say they want to freak. Others still, they say they want someone who, not just do the missionary and stuff like that. To you, what do you prefer?
Oh, say.
Yes, you promised to follow the rules.
Word. The question.
Yes, what do you want? A freak in bed or crucify me? You want a freak?
What do you like that? What do you like that?
It's as simple as that. We're not going to ask any further details.
If he's not a freak, you teach him.
We'll learn together.
I like that. I like that. Thank you very much for playing the game with me. As I said earlier, the show is sponsored by Cheesy Pizza. Cheesy Pizza has all you want from juices, smoothies, jollof, fried rice, spag, and meatballs. We have great deals for you all week round. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday with only 49 cedis. You get one small pizza, fries and chicken, one cola drink at all branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesday at Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for 40 cedis. Be a part of our midweek bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. And also remember to start your weekend with our special jollof and fried rice from all Cheesy Pizza branches every Friday. Call 026-413-3397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your way. So Nash and HH, nice doing this with you here. I must say I enjoyed the conversation, and all those who have problems with their partners who are so into football, at least we've suggested ways that they can handle it. And as you stated, you don't have to totally give up what you love just to keep a relationship. So for you, our viewers, as we always do it, we seek to entertain you whilst also educating you on how to spice your relationship and marriage. All right, so Cheesy Pizza got something for you. Get yourself a coupon where you can enjoy a pizza from any. So you could pass one to Nash for me.
Okay.
Yeah, so you could visit any of their branches and get yourself a pizza.
Okay.
All right. Also, soon we've come to the end of this episode of Moans and Cuddles. I did this with HH, he's a football enthusiast and former TV presenter, yes. And Nash is an administrator and also a woman who loves football. Yeah, and I was your host, Paula Amabroni. We'll be back in the next series with something bigger and better. See you soon.